Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday. It's good to be back here in the Spire. What's up, Aurelios? Native Miller, thanks for 12 months. Apolemia with lucky number 13. Raxotic with the Prime 7, 4 months. Terrorish with 40 months. Words with a dad joke for the crowd. Did you hear about the man who decided to quit working in IT? He lost his drive. No refunds. Manam, thanks for the gifted sub. X-Defiant, thanks for the Prime sub and 21 months of support. The Feral Defect with 11 months. Wait. Feral Defect? How did you get your username? Because your account is older than Spire 2. How did you know that Defect was going to be feral ahead of time? Leo says, Gur, thanks for the Prime sub in 10 months. How did you know? Oh, you can rename yourself. Okay. That makes more sense too, actually. How did you know? Yeah, renaming makes sense. Platypus with 21 months. Mike, why can't you hear a pterodactyl going into the bathroom? Because the P is silent. TFT and Caligon with 34 months as well. How y'all doing, everybody? So, this week is Pride with Friends. Most years prior, during the month of June, the Spire community comes together to raise money for a good cause, generally an LGBT charity of some variety. And this year's charity is Mermaids, which is a UK-based charity that helps connect troubled youths in the UK with essential mental health services that they need to thrive. So that's who we're raising money for this year. And all week, we're going to be drawing attention to the cause and trying to raise money to help support this charity. This stream here is but a small part of the grander campaign that is Spire with Friends, so you'll probably see a number of other channels on Twitch trying to support the same cause here. We've got an exclamation point donate link that'll be live in chat. There's also a little panel. Neutral Chaotic, I just saw that. Thanks for donating £100 to the Mermaids. We've already gotten started with a big old drop. Thank you for that. Starting with a big old heavy donation. That's right. I set the campaign goal at over 1 ton of money, 2,000 plus pounds. Just kind of an arbitrary number I came up with. But I'm curious to see how much we can do this year. Seems like we're off to a good start. Anyway, in honor of Pride, we've had some like kaleidoscope starts and stuff, but I feel like we need to get spicier with the run silliness. So I wanted to try some runs today that are multicolor. That is, we go into custom mode here, and we enable spawning of all cards from all characters from the very get-go. So from the very beginning, we'll be just offered kind of whatever, and we're going to have to try to make something work out of that. If this ends up being too frustrating or uninteresting, we might try some curated pairings that might be fun, like Ironclad plus Silent, but we're definitely going to start out by just doing full chaos, every card color in one run. I guess this is also, yeah, technically this is also a challenge run, too. Doomgaze, thanks for the Prime sub at 25 months. And Platypus, thanks for donating £25 to the Mermaids. Anonymous also with 5. Thank you all. What if we were every character at the same time? Well, there's a mod that lets you play every character in a multiplayer game. So we could do a one player controls 4 different characters of 4 different classes. Working together in multiplayer. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any way to do a 5-player run. Blank epilogue page, also throwing in a hundo. Meaning we're almost 10% of the way to the goal that I set, and I haven't even started the first run. Because you all are crazy. Mushkin Mandletort throwing in 50 euros. Or 50 pounds. That's euros, right? Yeah, 50 euros. You get offered hidden cash with no star cards. Do you take it? I mean, maybe. You could try. Oh, Duke of Lameness, did I miss a sub message in there too? Hold on. Let me catch that. Duke of Lameness with 22 months. 5.5. Trapezoids have 22 sides altogether. That's a lot of sides. And Aubrey Angst, thanks for the Prime sub, 10 months. DJ Banor with the Prime sub and 46 months. Oh, that is the pound sign. Okay, yeah. I didn't set the currency for this, by the way, so... Yeah, I think it is in pounds. Since that is the British currency, and that's the UK currency, and that's where Mermaids is based. Anyhow, let's get started here. I want to start... Let's just play Clad to start, and we'll kind of rotate through the base characters. Again, with all the cards in the pool, there's not going to be that much of a difference between characters, but there'll be some differences. You know, the starting deck, the starting relic, your starting hit points, as well as the relics and potions that are available to you. Those are all based on your character. Boy, I like that shiny bar up top here. Okay, I was wondering about that, actually. So, just like in Spire 1, I haven't actually done a custom mode run until literally right now. Just like in Spire 1, in custom mode, you don't get a blessing from Niao, which is interesting. That's actually quite a setback for Ascension 10 runs. And that will make things a lot more challenging, but that's all right. Probably want to get to a shop early. Is that not an option? I'll have to check. It is an option. Hold on. Wait, what? Hold on. Do I have to select it here? No. Yeah, there's no way to enable it, right? B-Freak, thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to enable Nia Blessing, right? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Jesus is King, thanks for the Prime sub in 38 months. Yeah, I got to do some more tweaking to get the overlay to allow more of the Spire information. We're already dealing with a slightly shrunken screen today. I would like those to only pop up temporarily. I gotta configure this. Let me see here. Don't remember how to actually tweak the overlay here. How's it going, Pad Foot? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it feels a little weird not to have the Neo Blessing. Here we go. Lower that a little bit. Not a way to, like, refresh it? Oh. Okay, there we go. Great. Perfect. Okay, sorry for the hang up there. Let's actually get started here. So we have a very similar map to what we just rolled. Different biome this time. We'll just roll without a Neo bonus, which means I think we want to go to early shops a bit more. So that we can get a little bit more initial oomph to take on some of these early encounters. Because we are almost assuredly going to be losing health in most fights. Some triple defending. That make actual sense? I think so. Shouldn't have played Bash then. Would 3 strikes kill? Yes, they do 6 each, right? Yeah. I'll get 3 strikes, though. Okay, same deal. We'll just do the same thing again. This time I'm going to strike twice rather than bashing. Take 3 more. Cool. All right, our first card reward. Subroutine. Interesting. Subroutine. That sounds kind of cool, though. It's not a very helpful card right away. Not that Crescent Spear is, mind you. The option is Tremble or Don't Tremble, really. Yeah, 5-color power slop. It sounds like something that could be effective. By the way, Whittle Wolfie, thanks for the 1 hundo. Dono to Mermaids, Carpet Bread with 10. Let me see if I can lower that a little bit more. So that you are not covering up my relics. Great. Okay, let's take the subroutine. And Yazak, thanks for the Prime sub in 16 months. Crescent Spear seems strong here. Power Slop. Okay, what about Perfected Strike? That's a card that does damage. We like cards that do damage. Also, wait. And shops. Hold on. You're telling me I rolled all Ironclad cards randomly here? $22, thanks for the 25. Don't know. To Mermaids. There we go. Not covering up my relics anymore. Yeah, wait a second. Wait a second. Suspiciously normal looking shop. Gotta be a bug? I mean, It doesn't have to be. That's the thing, right? Like, it could be a random generation. It could be. It probably isn't, but it very much could be. I mean, we'll just look at another shop and we'll know pretty quick, right? If it's all Ironclad cards again or not. But I think it's probably just randomly. I'm going to buy Peace Strike. We're going to leave enough money to look at whatever's in the next shop. Strike. The nibbit has nibbled. Hiya. Power Slop. Let's freaking go. Yes, Power Slop deck. Okay. What's in this shop? Totally different cards. Yeah, it was completely random. That's what I thought. It could also be like, maybe there was a, like, because it was an event shop. I doubt it, but it's possible. Yeah, we definitely don't have enough data points to know for sure on that front. Do I take a Cloak and Dagger? I think I just take a skill potion so I don't die as fast. How am I supposed to beat Overgrowth Elite with a Power Slop deck? This isn't going to work at all. Oh no. Yeah, give me a potion. Nope. Power Slop go? Power Slop go. Forest Tail, thanks so much for the 10 months of support. Okay, not bad. I'm just going to Peace Strike this guy next turn, so let's put a hit on this fool. The Gambit, or I could play the Gambit. Brilliant. And I can kill the middle one. I think it's correct to play the Gambit here. Watch me die to one small slime in 2 turns. No, we're good. Okay. Power Slop. Wait, this is actually good, because I have Bash and Perfected Strike. And it works with 2-cost powers, right? Like, it gives me 4 block for playing Spectrum Shift, but then Subroutine refunds the energy. So if we add a lot of 2-cost powers, this is really good. Genius. Can you do a custom game in multiplayer? Ooh, good question. I don't think you can. Chat says yes. Okay, I've never actually tried this. Chat says yes, you can. And I would trust them, because they've played way more multiplayer than I have. Guaranteed. Just wondering if I can go for this elite fight. Doesn't feel like I should do that. Okay, let's go this way for now. Yeah, that feels safer. Yeah, the Spectrum Shift upgrade is now bad. Correct. Kimmich, thanks for 16 months of support. Fight some enemies, huh? Scared am I of some enemies? Not very. Power Slop. Rhoda, thanks for the Prime sub and 8 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Alright, we'll take some damage on turn 1. But with our card creation power in play, we should be doing okay here. I say that, and then this happens. Maybe we're not okay. Lightly short. Really unfortunate production here. 18 will cleanly kill this one. Yeah, is it skill potion time? It might have to be. Sathriel, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Another month, another $1. Let's do it. Remote battle is actually very helpful here. Then we can kill this thing outright. Yeah, draw 2 was... Glorified Swift Potion was great, because I had the production in hand. Jackpot? Oh, I'm in. What do you got? Oh, that's fine, though. One card away from activating that? Kind of sad. Boulder. I do get blocked for playing it. I'm still not going to do that. Tempting to play Eternal Armor. Let's draw 2 instead. Okay. That wasn't too bad. So we spent a potion, and we took a bunch of damage, but we got a heal, and we got a potion back. So we kind of came out in a good place. We're offered a freaking hologram. That card is good, usually. I don't know if it's great here. It's nice for getting back stuff that Spectrum Shift has made. Yeah, let's take it for that reason. We're kind of lacking in the front load department, though, which is definitely a problem. I have to Swift Potion this. This is unfortunate, because I'd really rather Swift Potion in a elite fight or something. Was that a Shining Strike? I should have taken it to make Perfected Strike stronger. We're going to get so bodied here. So how much health do I think I lose to keep my potion? Too much, probably. Like, this enemy's not very threatening, but this opening draw is so terrible. I don't think I can abide this. That's more like it. Yeah, huge value instantly. Cool. Yeah, this is the turn that's a problem. Subroutine Calamity? Can't actually do that. Let's just go Defend, Hollow, Defend. Do not play the Gambit here. Let's take 1. Okay, Splash. Splash is a good card. Because it makes a freaking free reap. Okay. Yeah, we get a potion back. Patter's not bad. It's the first block card we've seen that blocks for more than 5, which makes it a valuable addition. That alone is probably a good reason to take it. Yeah, Splash is real good. I mean, these other cards are complete garbage, so yeah, give me the pattern. Dance Macabre upgrade is genuinely quite good. Let's do it. Let's do it. Clad with Dance is pretty cool. We get a lot of upgrades if I go this way, which is quite tempting. Don't get enough elite fighting, though, but I really don't feel like I can do 2 elites at the moment. Let's go for 1. Might be too weak in the long run. That is going to help. Alright, I think I want upgraded Bash. Isn't Spectrum Shift upgrade more important? No, we actually don't want to upgrade Spectrum Shift, I don't think. Because I already have an energy discount for it in the form of subroutine upgrades, good, but not Spectrum Shift. This is the upgrade I want, that's energy reduction. Not this one. Hologram upgrade's also pretty good. Enjoy Rock. Yeah, we go Subroutine. Then Dance Macabre gives an energy back. Then Spectrum Shift blocks for 6 and gives an energy back. And I can still play Strike here. Prep time is free. P-Strike isn't quite enough damage. That's sad. Oh well. Nostalgia's free. I want to put a strike on top. That Hungry Cat, thanks for the Prime sub. And Andrew with a Prime sub as well. I also didn't shout out Chiharu Miyu and Nikki Chubi for each donating £10 to Mermaids in support of Pride with Friends. Thank you both. Bonk. Beetlejuice. Oh, and a 2-cost attack that adds souls. Severance seems really good here. Yes. Odd Constant with a Prime sub as well. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Crumbling X. Did you hear about the Necrobinder who was fired? Fortunately, she had a great severance package. No refunds. Plus 5 damage on Severance is a good upgrade, too. But I'm going to upgrade Subroutine. Let's start with that. Do we like Snekawai in this deck? I think so. Well, the Severance makes it a lot worse. But maybe? Look at that. Look at that instant payoff. Subroutine upgrade. Ow, by the way? Ow, by the way. I think I'm going to throw Beetlejuice at you. Yeah. Small bird. Oh, it's kind of cute. Cute bird. I think Defend Strike? I think Defend Strike. Thanks for the beatdown. Actually, beatdown is guaranteed to play Severance? That's almost good. I think it's bash into patter, though. Yeah, so beatdown would block 12. That's right. We can just go Defend, Strike, Strike. Or we can Hologram Perfected Strike and block for a decent amount while doing a lot of damage. Not that much damage. Hologram Severance and accomplish the same thing. Get more draw, but do less damage. I think I just go Strike, Strike, Ultimate Defend. Ultimate Strike. Take another 4 here. It's a lot easier to do 20 damage than it is to do 29 damage. Hey, look at that. 20 damage. Bird. We score a Vambrace, giving us double block the first time we block each combat. And I'm probably going to take a Burning Pact here as a way to burn cards and draw more cards. Again with the Merchant. Okay, Stampede I can actually really get behind in this deck. Normally I'm a Stampede hater, but this deck loves the Stampede. 1, it's power slop. 2, it's 2 cost. 3, the cards in hand are also going to be 2 cost. That's pretty good. Backflip's not bad either. But yeah, I really like Stampede. Oh yeah, this was an event shop. Okay, and we did get another random assortment of cards. So I think that's confirmation that we in fact just got oddly lucky / unlucky to only get Clad cards in the first shop. It's pretty funny. Will Stampede trigger Dance Macabre? Yes. Yes, it will. That's why we're buying it for full price. Only Clad and Silent so far in the shops. That's kind of quaint. But yeah, any pattern we recognize, I think, is most easily explained by being just a random assortment. Can I handle this boss at 43 health? I'm not sure. I feel like I probably can. We get set up and then we're very strong. And I have Vambrace to help out a little bit early part. So let's get an upgrade here, probably on Hologram. Can I get relics from other characters? No. No, I cannot. Okay, we get 10 block and Spectrum Shift down. That's a good start. Turn 1 Spectrum Shift is nice. Ooh, Thrumming Hatchet's cool. Defend, Patter, Hatchet this fool. Gonna be a little slow on the damage output, which means we might take a bunch. Okay, Dance Macabre being on the bottom is really hurting me here. That's quite concerning. I guess I'm blocking with Eternal Armor. Get 1 energy back, right? Yeah. So I can play Hatchet too. Yeah, not having Dance Macabre down yet is definitely painful, but it will be down shortly. We'll be fine then. Skip the Stampede for now. We gotta start killing these followers, though. Or it's gonna get pretty ugly here. Don't need the block from the Perfected Strike here, so I'm not bothering. This turn we kill this guy with a rock. I think we've stabilized. Here's Splash. And here's Stampede, too. Perfect. So Stampede blocks for 6. Assassinate. Seems pretty good. No rock for you. Still pretty big damage coming our way. You have a rock. Resting is starting to feel like something that might have been smart. Okay. Oh yeah, don't forget we have thingy. Don't forget the thingy. Splash on top? That is really tempting. But no, this has to be Defend, Patter, and Thrumming Hatchets. Put Patter on top. And then we should automatically play this with Stampede, which will give me 6 more block, right? That's right. Didn't actually need the block that turn, but yeah. An auto-play Thrumming Hatchet? That's kind of cute. Here's where it gets a little bit dicey. Just defend, Hatchet. Nostalgia the Gambit. Wait, you're right about that. Brilliant. Defend, Hatchet. We hope this hits Bash. Ultimate Strike's fine, too. This turn is scary because we're frail. Let's see. If I Severance and Defend, I'm going to get 6 plus 3 plus 2. 11 blocks. So I do live. There's currently no reason to panic here. I can even draw into it if I want to. Not playing Throwing Hatchet, though. Or am I? Oh, yeah, Attack Potion now because the Vuln is wearing off. Is a good point. Yeah, let's use it now. Definitely not the time to be conserving our resources. We have 4 cards in the exhaust pile, so Ashen Strike actually does the same damage as Cinder. And I can make it more by playing the Soul and the Secret Weapon here. Let's do that. Boom. Okay, we do have to defend here. We play a random strike, take 4. We have a couple outs on this turn, the Gambit being one of them. Yeah, we just play the Gambit. We also automatically kill. Great. Oh, Void Form. Power Slop. Squeeze is garbage, 7 stars is garbage, so it's Void Form or skip. And I think that means it's Void Form. The only problem is that Void Form, I believe, will stop Dance Macabre from giving us block. How much do I care about that? I think it's still pretty good. Wait, are we actually going to get a Snecko-Eye? Hold on. No, it's a Pyramid. Or a Corruption. Man, a Pyramid? Pyramid's kind of bad with Stampede, though, right? Disruptor88, thanks for the raid of 28. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Only a Pyramid. Corruption can definitely do fun things here. It's also more power slop, right? This is another one of the interactions they didn't actually correct, right? So this won't work on Regent skills, because Corruption specifically says skills cost 0 energy. This didn't get covered by the initial pass. It doesn't say free to play. It says 0 energy. Ori Pixels, thanks for the Prime sub at 37 months. And Rock Eater with 3 months in advance. Corruption, most notable for letting me play Beatdown for free. Oh, that's what the Void Form is for. True. You're truing right now. I don't really think I want to retain that much. Let's go Corruption. This seems like a fun run that we're having here. Is it a good run? I don't know. Fun? Yes. I really need a bag of prep. Badly. Very badly. Need a bag of prep. What do I want more? Spectrum Shift or Stampede? I'm going to go with Stampede, I think. Save our rock for the block here. Just go bash into strike, and then either of these does enough to break the block. I'm going to throw the rock anyway, in case I'm bad at math for some reason. This is a weird order. We want to go Burning Pact first, so that I can subroutine, so that I can Dance Macabre, so that I can Corruption and get block from Corruption. Neat. This is a mod or something you can set up in-game. This is something you can set up in-game using custom mode. That's all there is to it. And that's what those icons are at the top. Those are the custom mode modifiers that we're using to enable cards from every color to spawn. I guess I want to drink this right away so I can get another rock. Sure. Do I want a crappy block card? No. Do I want poke? Absolutely not, because Osty's not here. Therefore, Osty can't do 6 damage to anybody. I don't think I want to play that looking for a subroutine, but it could be worth it. Nurkit with 58 months. That's right, Osty's on vacation. Eat rock. And then we might as well play another strike, yeah? Strikes are very valuable. I can just go Corruption into Perfected Strike, and I block for a bunch. 12 block just from playing those. That's kind of cool. This Dance Macabre is really good. Things I never thought I'd say on my Ironclad run. Wait. You know what works here, chat? Veil Piercer makes Void Form free to play. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's very funny. Let's try that. It's also just another attack, which we kind of need, actually. Ooh, and card... Swift 2 subroutine. Now we have a really good duplication target. Hell yeah. Okay, I think I go to this shop. We've been to so many shops. And I will continue going to so many shops. Do I want to stampede in this fight? That sounds scary. It's only 5 damage, right, at most? I think maybe, probably don't. Yeah, I'm okay not playing that. Whoa. Oh, we got it! Veil Piercer Void Form, except I take damage if I play the Veil Piercer. It might be skill potion time. Let's see what I can draw here. Okay, 1 defend that blocks 10. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hologram Soul to get Corruption. Let's do that. Beer. Hegemony's fun? Want my Vuln, though. Hologram the Fear. Stampede blocks for more than it's going to hurt me for, so it's worth playing. Also, if it plays Bash, it's net positive. Yeah, so Stampede is positive. That's why we don't exhaust it, by the way, is that we want to play it for block here. Can't kill it, right? I don't think so. I could skill potion. I'm not opposed, actually. Actually, Rage was pretty good there, too. Ooh, Photon Cut Plus is pretty cool. Momentum Strike scales our Perfected Strike. And is a pretty good card to draw back into, actually. This Momentum Strike goes kind of hard. But I think I want the draw. Speedster? Speedster's pretty fun. I think I'm going to take it. With what draw? With our souls. We have Burning Pact and Severance. Severance alone is like a ton of damage. Photon Cut is also. It's also AoE, which we badly need. And we can take Bloodletting too. Which is interesting. Sometimes I want it, sometimes I don't. The energy, that is. I think we probably just want to have one, though. And now we upgrade card draw like crazy. So any source of upgraded draw we take here, which means Burning Pact goes first. Yeah, Burning Pact goes first. Okay. Let's start with a Photon Cut. I usually like to hit the one that's buffing first so that I can kill it on turn 2. How about Hologram next turn? Let's go Corruption Defend. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to take some damage here. That's just the Clad way. Ow. Okay, I like where this is going. I think I get to play Void Form here. But I can put it on top. Yeah, put Speedster on top. And then Petter. There's a subroutine. Do I Speedster before playing subroutine? I don't think so. I think I subroutine first. Nice. Unfortunate that Dance Macabre's on the bottom, but oh well. Something's got to be on the bottom. That's just the rules. Okay, hopefully we're done taking damage in this fight. Secret Tech has no targets? Because I have no souls. Uh-oh. So about being done with the damage. We are not done with the damage. Ow. Oh, Bloodletting. Yeah, we can get Bloodletting. That does make a big difference here. How much total damage do I have? I have 10 plus 36. So I can kill the back one if I want to here. I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Wait, no, I'm bad at math. Never mind. I Didn't realize I couldn't play the last strike there. That was completely on me. Curse you, math. Ow. Okay, fortunately we can rest. And we have 2 new potions for the next fight. Ooh, and we have Ornamental Fan, which can definitely help with the whole blocking thing. Ow. Here we go. We haven't actually been able to play Void Form yet. I'm not sure it's very good. Oh, I could have played it there, actually. Foolish. We had a skills pretty fast. What are the cards beside the boss? Those are our custom run modifiers that are allowing us to find all the other card colors. That's what's going on there. But I was told my power slop deck was perfect. Oh, Dark Shackles. What a bailout. Nice. Hiya. Okay, we beat the Entomancer. We get a Gurya, which will probably not get much use. Adaptive Strike makes a copy of itself, which makes Perfected Strike stronger. I don't think I want it, though. And I think we have to fight the Dorito of Doom. That's kind of scary. Leap Field is necessary just so we have another blocking skill, except I'm fighting the Dorito, so I don't want to take a skill right now. Dorito will definitely kill us. I mean, how, the question is how definitely, right? Because Dorito might definitely kill us, sure, but is rest into Dorito more definitely dead than 19 health into 2 hallway fights in an event? Because this will also definitely kill us, right? Like, probably. So which is less definitely? That's the question. And I think the answer is rest into fighting the elite. Also, if I win the elite fight, I'm at least in a decent position. I think I take a rock over a liquid bronze. I think. Just block with powers instead of skills. I mean, between Ornamental Fan and Dance Macabre, we actually have a decent chance here. It's a pretty good turn 1 as well, with Dance Macabre Speedster getting us started here. Although I'm not sure about card drawing. I mean, we'll do some of it. I don't really want to play Severance, though, is the problem. That's pretty good. And I have Subroutine? I do. So I can play Corruption Spectrum Shifts. And Strike. Or I can play Stampede. I'd rather have Spectrum Shifts. Okay, we haven't died yet. This is a good turn to get rid of all these. These are still block positive, so yeah, I can just play all of these. Ooh. Put that on top. Wait. Genius. Do you see the play, chat? This play is awesome. Wait, no, I have corruption. I can't, actually... Never mind. Yeah, it exhausts. There was no play. I was hoping that I could play Gambit, Hologram Gambit, and then Photon Cut Gambit on top for next turn, but because of corruption, I can't do that. McDougan with the Prime sub in 7 months. Hola. Yeah, it's still good to put it on top. Yeah, I'm going to want that for next turn. Okay, we automatically get at least 4 more block. We have a 2/3 chance of getting 10 more block. We do. Nice. Rock. Actually, I can save the rock. I can save the rock. Pretty sure I saved the rock here. Die. Die, deck. But yeah, as you can see, we did not die to the Dorito. Get a little bit more healing. Power? Don't take the power that says poison on it. We have no poison. None of these say block. Now we have to beat a giant crab. Also, we have to beat this fight, even though I'm dead. Ow. Help? Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, double rock. Easy. We can only choose one card? By the way, a couple of other shout-outs to folks who have donated to the Pride with Friends campaign. Scotty Dog, thanks for donating 50 pounds, and Monoidal Monodoid. That is a hard name to say. Anyway, Monoid, thank you so much for 25 pounds as well. Still waiting for the rock build. Go corruption. Was wrong. Stampede was correct. Oh well. We get a potion and a battle trance. It stops me from drawing additional cards, but it's more speedster fuel. So I'm clicking it. Onset Nonsense, thanks for the Prime sub in 32 months. We sleep. Although upgrading Battle Trance was quite good too, of course. Stampede in this fight is a little unpredictable, as it will turn us around randomly, and yet I'm going to do it anyway. I'm not a coward. I should have Dex Potion first, though, before I played that card. That would have been 4 more block. Turning me around helped there, at least. Okay, here we go. Battle Trance first? Battle Trance first, I think. Yeah, that was worth it. We lose the draw on the subroutine, but that's okay. Subroutine into Dance Macabre, into Speedster, into Spectrum Shift, into Bloodletting Hologram. So I can turn around with Veil Piercer. I also could have got more block there. Turn looking very painful. How's it going, Freezing Yoshi? You're right on the money. That's correct. There's the multicolor modifiers. Okay, so we Severance. Get some block. Use the souls to draw cards. Perfect. Block with this. Use the souls to draw more cards. Guess what? Void Form is free. And I play Perfected Strike. So now we have Void Form in play. Which means free Calamity. Oh my god. Holy. Power slop deck, now a attack slop deck with Mayhem. 3 Mayhem. Pretty cool. Back my bloodletting. So you want to bash it? Oh, the Terra Sunder. The power. Mayhem played a soul. Good job, Mayhem. Good job. Bonk. Free bludgeon off of the Stampede. That's glorious. GG. Okay, somehow we made it out of Act 2. That was extremely stupid. And I had a really good time. Do we add Crimson Mantle to the Power Slop? It does 1 damage to us per turn, which I'm not exactly excited about, but it does block. The Sovereign Blade is a 2-cost card. Kind of don't really want any of these. Kind of really don't want any of these. I think we skip. Not even feed. I don't see how we ever land feed successfully on something, right? Stampede's gonna play it randomly. We don't do enough damage to set it up. It's gonna be terrible. Useless without context. Thanks for the Prime sub in 19 months. More random potions. I guess card draw. Card draw is pretty good. Speedster that draws is pretty hype. Bloodletting that draws is pretty hype. Corruption that draws is pretty hype too. I think that's what I would enchant. Corruption, Speedster, and Bloodletting. Also, it's really cool to have an enchanted corruption. That's badass. How's it going, Joffrey Benedict? To do a multicolor run like this, just go to Custom from the main menu. Custom mode instead of a regular run. Mini Murph, thanks for the Prime sub in 16 months. Don't enchant Battle Trance or Void Form, pro tip. Yeah, I'd like to go to this shop. And we would like to fight at least one elite. I mean, like is a strong word. I kind of have to. I have to fight at least one elite. And I would like more relics, so I'll take it. Is the draw 3 after the effect of the card? Yes, because the note how the text gets added at the bottom. That happens after the card does its thing. Let's see if corruption can save me here. Yes. Well, not as handily as you might think. Okay, there we go. Yes, adding loads of card draw is good. That's what I learned. So this just works, right? Oh yeah, it does. Nice. Go for the ice is kind of cool. We don't have any weaken at all. Helps with Ornamental Fan. We have tons of draw. Yeah, give it to me. Haligonian, thanks for 73 months. Saying a non-binary person doesn't care for what vehicle they select as long as it gets them there. That's right. Don't really want to corrupt any of my attacks. So I'll transform Strike. Into Pact's End. Oh, that's pretty good. That's much better than Strike. Thanks to corruption, we very often have enough cards exhausted. Although very often is not always. The Gigabad turn 1, that's alright. This is not much better. Put that on top. Didn't actually want that. I get 1 energy back when I play Void Form. Smile. Cool. Deck is working? Lachette's good? They're kind of... No, not really. All our attacks... Yeah, we only have attacks. Never mind. I want a crappy block? Not really. I would rather take a Shrug than a Gatherlight. Not that we're being offered a Shrug. I can give up the Petrified Toad for even more card draw? Ooh, that might have to happen. Toad has served us well, but in the late game, it's not that good. Neural Fizz, thanks for the Prime sub in 7 months. Wait, Kuria for Amethyst is also valid. I mean, I'll get like 50 more bucks into the shop. No, give me the Centennial. Centennial entirely too good here. I like that this whole deck only really works because of the subroutine we took on floor 1. Pretty cool. That draw pile is terrible. Oh dear. Nope. Please put hologram on top. Ooh, play 2 random cards from the draw pile. Sure. Although, don't do it first. Do Slime first. Not sure if that was the right pick. Might have been go for the eyes, actually. Oh, there we go. Sweet. Full block. This is almost a good monologue. I'll take Compact for Aeon Glass. That sounds good. That sounds really good. Might even be worth upgrading. Innate Speedster is also kind of awesome. I want to upgrade this, though. Boat thingy. Oh, that's very helpful. The boys. Don't love Battle Trance this early in the fight. Okay, that worked out, though. I think I play Spectrum Shift. Yeah, I think I play Spectrum Shift. Although Stampede into Free Bash is pretty good. Actually, no, play Stampede. Nice bash target. Okay, we'll go for the back guy first then, for sure. Veil Piercer will make any card free. That's kind of nice. I can cheat Spectrum Shift into play doing that. I hate that idea. Let's do that. My upgrades. Oh! Wait, that was terrible. I need Bloodletting. Help! This works too. Easy. Right, okay. Holy Pack Zendek. Nice. That worked out pretty well. Do we have a use case for terraforming? I don't think we do. Okay, great. Power slop is working. Yeah, this Pax N goes really hard. Whenever you play an ethereal card, huh? I guess we don't have that many of those. Just the Void form. That's unfortunately not very good. Skim seems good, though. What about Pull Aggro Plus? That's also pretty good. It's just a nice block card. Give me a nice block card to play for free with Corruption. Alright, Upgrade versus Elite. Elite is either going to be the Eyeball or the Mechanite. Mechanite's kind of scary. Take the upgrade, I think. Let's upgrade Compact for that extra draw on the statuses, specifically for anti-Aeon Glass tech here. Shockwave is good. Retain your hand on turn 1 is pretty good. Power Potion's really good. We're going to buy Power Potion. Still only seen Ironclad and Silent cards in the shop. Curious. Oops, that is not what I meant to buy. I was trying to click on Shockwave there. I don't mind retaining my hand that way, though. I can still buy Shockwave. And Power Pot? Yeah, we'll still do it. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I actually like having the salvo. Draw 6 on Bloodletting is so sick. I get Dance Macabre playing this for 3, right? Yeah, I do. Defy. Don't think I care about any of these. Not even Reap. Is deck just good? I mean, it is if we draw the right order of cards, which is a lot easier because of all the draw. We just have so much draw as part of what's happening here. Photon Cut Havoc Synergy. That's the worst that could happen. And then I think I upgrade Shockwave over... Yeah, let's upgrade Shockwave here. Over resting for 5 hit points. Could lift as well. Right, we're going to Power Pot turn 1. I'm pretty sure yes. Looks like we Speedster first. And we want to go Dance Macabre Speedster, right? Ugh. Yeah, we're going to Power Pot turn 1 here. Barricade, Juggernaut, or Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain's probably our best bet. Because the whole corruption thing. Kind of cool that Juggernaut got a buff. But yeah, let's go Feel No Pain. Okay, we do take a bunch of damage on turn 1. Havoc? Really bad hits on Havoc, right? I don't think so. That's fine. Then we can play Void Form. Not a really good turn to draw cards, huh? Put that on top. I haven't played a block card yet. Just realized that. Really want a hologram bash here to get rid of artifacts. Also think about attack potioning to help with that. Let's do that. Okay, that is good in a different way than I expected. I'm okay with this. Village is also a thing. But I just put Bloodletting on top, so that's how we draw. I'll also use Salvo. Sure hope I'm allowed to corruption here. Mr. Buck, thanks for the Prime sub and 10 months of support. Problem is my individual attacks don't do that much damage here. Oh, we got rid of a Wither. Nice. Legend first. Legend, then Severance. No, Legend, then... I mean, yeah, I guess Severance. Can cycle Burning Packs eventually? No, because we played Corruption. We only get to Burning Pack one more time. If I wanted to do that, I had to not play Corruption. But I don't think we'll get away with not playing Corruption. Here we go. Okay, getting Shockwave down is crucial. I think what's going to happen is that we're going to compact several of these curses. Do I think the player should be able to inflict Frail? I don't. No, I don't think enough enemies get block for that to be a good use of the player's time. Okay, we actually get rid of 4 withers here. That's pretty good. And these fuels make block. Problem is I'm not really doing any damage. Okay, prowess helps. Osty, no! Uh-oh. And by uh-oh, I mean die. Bonk. We've done it! We actually get through the Aeon Glass with enough resource left to maybe beat the Queen. That was great. Snuffy with a Prime sub in 47 months of support. Okay, we just gotta play Dance Macabre, take the hit, I think. It's a very important power to get down. Ow. Need subroutine badly. It's not subroutine. Very tempting to hologram Shockwave here. How's it going? Blue Stripe donations to this week's charity fundraiser go to Mermaids, a UK-based charity group that that helps connect troubled youths in the UK with valuable mental health services. Any money you donate through our Tiltify link, it goes right to the charity. The money never passes through my hands. I'm not quite sure exactly how Tiltify works on this front. I defer to the Pride with Friends organizers, Asuki, Redbeardy McGee, and others for the selection of the method, but I'm pretty sure that the vast majority of the money gets to the charity. It's a good question, though. But yeah, there's a little bit more of a blurb beneath the stream. I didn't want to make a chat command that spammed the chat with a wall of text about Mermaid, but I do think it's valuable to have more info on that. One sec. We have a direct link to Mermaid somewhere? I feel like we do. Yeah, Jenna, feel free to drop that link in chat. Yeah, that'd be super helpful. Yeah, I'll pin that after this run, actually. Yeah, perfect. Perfect, perfect. So we have the Photon Cut Havoc combo going on here. Let's start by Photon Cutting. And then Havoc that in play. That means no Shockwave. Hologram Battle Trance and draw more cards. Try to get Subroutine down. Might be more valuable not to. I'll try not. My Vambrace. By Burning Pack Bash, we lose the Void form. Am I okay with that? I am okay with that. For this fight. Subroutine, you're late. Corruption, you're also late. There's Shockwave. Okay, now everything's great. Wait, Void Form, go on top. Perfect. Try to get a bit of damage on Queen here. Probably want this thing to die next turn. We're to Havoc here. I don't trust it. Okay. Yeah, we kill it on this very nasty multi-hit turn, like 12 by 3. Ooh, free Eternal Armor. Hell yeah. Love free Eternal Armor. Oh, Stampede can try to play bound cards. I didn't think about that. How long does Eternal Armor last? Contrary to public opinion, it's not even close to Eternal. Total misnomer. And that Feel No Pain went before was pretty nice, huh? Need more block. GG. Able to get Gold Axe back is awesome here. GG, we actually made the full distance with the multicolor clad run first try. GG. That was very silly. I'm so glad I took that floor 1 subroutine. That worked out brilliantly. GG. GG, by the way, shoutouts to Blue Stripe and Commich both for 100 pounds added to the dono meter there. We're already at almost 1,000 pounds of support for mermaids, which is awesome. Totally awesome. So yeah, I would say that's harder than a normal run. And how's it going, Dame? This is a feature. So to do what I just did from the main menu, instead of clicking standard, click custom. And then here you can enable the different card colors. So this is how we're doing what we just did. Not a mod at all, but using the custom mode. Next up, we're going to try the same thing on Silent. Let's see. Let me get this pinned as well. Perfect. Great. There we go. Oh yeah, let's try what happens if you don't have the modifier for your own class. That's a good call. So let's exclude silent cards since we're already playing silent. This might give us a better balance. I don't know. Curious. Have I fought the fake merchant yet? Yes. Yes, it took 400 hours to do it for the first time, but we have done it. We have done it. So is there really any difference in changing the class? Let's see. The differences are you have different potions and relics available. You have a different starting deck. You have different max health. You have a different starting relic. You get offered different colors of cards from Oribos and from, if he offers you the Looking Glass relic, and from the three colors event, because that event can't give you your own color. So there's some other minor modifiers there too. Do I remember when? I don't remember when, but I do remember that it made it to the YouTube as a video, so I'm pretty sure it's on there somewhere. So to fight the fake merchant, you have to use one of the foul potions. Spoilers, by the way, for fighting the fake merchant. So the foul potion is the only way to do it. You have to get this potion from an event, which gives you money if you throw it at the merchant. But if you throw it at the fake merchant, you start a fight. Fight doesn't seem like it's that hard, but I wonder how early you can fight him. Yeah, it's super rare to get. That's part of what I appreciate about Spire 2 over Spire 1 is that there are some things that can happen that are just much, much rarer. And so it takes so much longer to find everything. Did you get an achievement for that? No, because this game doesn't have any achievements yet. When they do add achievements, that'd be a cool one for them to add. But currently there are no achievements at all. Yes, didn't seem that hard because we were permanently intangible as part of it. He didn't have that much health. You just kill him. That's right, there's no boss portal event in this game, thank goodness. You know what else isn't in this game that I was just thinking about the other day? Wild Strike. I am so happy I never have to look at Wild Strike again. Thank God. All right, chat. We are going to start a new run as the Silent with all the colors enabled. Before that happens, though, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for some more. Bye. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. While I was away, Mixed Signals, thanks for pitching in 25 pounds. And Samuel with 10. Contributing to that Pride with Friends campaign. Thank you all. Crazy support. We're already, like, way more than I expected to get in one day. Let alone just one run. Whoops. I didn't do that correctly. Hold on. We gotta do a custom run. That's the button. Okay, Ironclad, Regent, Necro, Defect. Don't enable Silent. Let's see how this goes. Again, Eerie not getting a bonus from Niao. Sees Unorthodox as the Silent. Again, I think early shops are kind of mandatory when you have no Niao Blessing. What if it's all Ironclad cards in the shop again? I mean, is that a bad thing? What if one of those cards is Dominate? You know? And yeah, that's because of custom mode. If you play a run in custom mode, you don't get a Niao bonus. I don't know why. That's just how it is. Take 6 or what? I can kill this one, but then this one attacks me for 8x2 next turn, and things are not going to be better for us. So I think I take 6 here. So now this one's debuffing, we can kill this one and get 2 turns to kill the front one. Actually 3. 3 turns. Hey there, crit error. It should be that the copy is the one that's not getting the +5. You might be mixing up the copy and the original. How do you even tell them apart? Because the copy is made before the enchantment goes off, right? When you have a card with text and an enchantment, the enchantment gets added to the bottom of the card. So it'd be deal 6 damage, then make a copy of this card, then increase the damage by 5. So the copy should be non-damage increase, but the original should go up. That's my understanding. That might not match what you're seeing, though. Power Slop again? Power Slop deck, the 2, the Sloppening. Give me the Storm. You know what? Have fun or die trying. Okay, still only Ironclad and Silent cards in the shop so far. This is getting increasingly less likely to be a coincidence. Mr. Guy, thanks for pitching in 25 pounds. Same with Jay-Sang, thank you as well. Already at over 1,000 pounds raised for Mermaids. Helping support troubled youth in the UK. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, this is where we find out the correlated RNG was only fixed for non-custom mode runs. That'd be fun. How do I feel about Battle Trance? Battle Trance is really good. I don't want a Battle Trance. Yeah, give me a Battle Trance. One Battle Trance, please. Thanks. Uh-oh. That's a bad draw. Battle Trance saved me. Battle Trance did not save me. Ow. Pinpoint with Battle Trance is awesome. That's a good card. Anger's not bad either. But Pinpoint is kind of insane here. Amazing. So go defend, defend. Actually, do I defend? Yeah. Think about the damage on the back one, though. Next turn, we easily full block this. So I want the back one dead, which we can just kill right away. Might as well. Particle Wall? I don't have anything good, though. I think it's either Second Wind or maybe Afterlife. Second Wind seems fine. Yeah, I'm down for a Second Wind. Okay, that's going to hurt a bit. The power of the frail. Cool. Okay, we get a good potion at least. Parry is here. I think I might need so that we have some area damage. Without area damage, this seems hard to win fights. Parry is a power. The storm value. It's true. I'm going to take so. And probably upgrade so. Although upgrading a block card or neutralize is also tempting here. Yeah, we do get silent cards even without the box check, because we are silent. Okay, good upgrade. Attack pot seems most impactful in this fight. Let's use it here. I want to keep the Heart of Iron for the next elite. Dash. Although Dagger Spray is pretty good too. Dash helps me block this turn, so I like it. Okay, then so we'll kill it. Might as well do that now then, yeah? Well, no. We'd rather play a strike, I think. So next turn. Looking at the draws here. Chipping down you two. Nice. Although I'd rather Dash. Weaken this one. Not quite as clean as I'd hoped. That's all right. Oh, wait, I had 2 energy. I could have played 2 strikes. No, I'm dumb. I thought I only had 1 energy left for some reason. Well, that's on me. Akabeko. That's nice with the... So. Hailstorm is a power. Barry is very funny, dealing massive damage, but I can't play it. These are all interesting. I'm just going to take a Charge Battery. Charge Battery seems perfectly good. Could have had Parry Barry. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Okay, now I'll upgrade Neutralize. And we'll get a Vexing Puzzle Box. That's pretty cool. Start of every combat, get a random card that is free to play. Freaking Strangle. Dead. Wait, not dead. Nope. Wisp is another way to make Pinpoint feel better. It's not that good otherwise. Celestial Might is a decent attack if you want more damage. It's not that... It's decent with Akabeko, too. It's not that exciting, however. I think I'd like to hold out for better damage. How's it going, MT Torre? Yes, our avatar's got the rainbow background for Pride Month. That's right. Happy Pride Month. And I'm going to upgrade Charge Battery. Is that allowed? I don't know if that's allowed, but I'm going to try it. A bit greedy here to not rest. Ooh, interesting expertise. Very interesting. Like to draw into Pinpoint here. It's fine. Heart of Iron here. Probably gonna need to, yeah. Also wait 1 turn. Is this like having Shard? Pretty much, yeah. Although we don't get colorless cards like you would with Shard. So not quite, actually. Good draws, actually. Doing much better in this fight than I thought we would. Okay, I could stun it, but I don't think I want to. I want to get rid of the Vigor. Charge Battery, Second Wind, yes. Do 30 damage. It's not quite enough. Yeah, not quite. Just kill next turn, take 7 more. I think that's fine. I still would rather keep this potion. Okay. Assassinate. Seems pretty good. Crush Under's not bad, but yeah, the better backstab, sure. Unfortunately not Assassinate Plus, but that's alright. Well, 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 look what the puzzle blocks made. Another one. Double Assassinate. Dance Macabre is back. This time I don't really have any 2-cost cards. Death's Door is a block card that gets better if I've done Doom, but I have no Doom. And Alignment does pretty much nothing. Alright. Poison Potion's really good for the next Elite, actually. This could matter quite a bit. Wow, that is a bad draw. Sure glad I have the Heart of Iron, but I'm genuinely impressed. Next turn looks pretty good, actually, so I'm not going to Battle Trance. Okay, that went pretty well. We get a Smooth Stone for bonus block. We get a Fire Potion for more damage. We could take another Lightning Orb. Lagavulin is going to be a problem. We might just die to Lega here, depending on what the puzzle box makes. Do I have to take Hemokinesis? I feel like maybe I do. Even with it, though, it feels kind of hopeless. A Lightning Orb? Yeah, maybe I just take the Ball Lightning so I have damage. But I kind of expect to die here. Unless... Okay, that's not what I wanted, Puzzle Box. It is a power, though, so I will take it. That's right. In terms of raw damage, every Ball Lightning after the first is just 15. 7 plus 8. That's pretty good. Probably Pinpoint. Charge Battery Pinpoint. Seems pretty good. We're not going to get more damage out of this Poison Potion. Might as well use it now. We need all the help we can get in this fight. I still think we're going to be short. We'll do our best. Not the best Assassinate turn, but I'll just take it. And I'm going to deliberately delete all of these blocks so that we can get more damage more often. It's the only way we can win this fight. To draw more damage. Don't think I play Strike over Defend, though. Is there a reason I keep not playing Storm? Yeah, it's worth playing just to avoid drawing it again, but it's not worth skipping like a good damage card to do that. This is 15 plus 6, which is more than 19. Plus I get 2 block. Okay, it's more than halfway dead. This is somewhat promising. Lightning Orb scaling. But yeah, now it looks kind of grim. Now, do we play the Storm to avoid redrawing it, or do I just do 4 damage? I think I just rush the last of the damage here. Okay, we actually made it. I'm impressed. We even get to keep the Fire Potion, looks like. Not bad. Juggernaut afterimage? Oh, no, wait. No, that wasn't a real afterimage. Well, someday we'll have an afterimage. Damn it. I'm still taking Juggernaut. Every time we block, do damage. Also, it's a power. Yeah, I got so excited before I realized we don't have a real afterimage. But we might someday have one, so yeah. See, the options here, Goopy Defends, Pale's Tears, or Pale's Legion, huh? Pale's Tears are easier to get started thanks to the puzzle box. That's kind of nice. We definitely appreciate energy. Oh yeah, Daughter of the Wind Doll would be really good. Yeah, Second Wind Goopy Defends is a little bit of an on-bow. We also do prefer something with an immediate upside, and the Goopy Defends don't help you in the first few combats of Act 2. I do think Pale's Legion is pretty good, too. So it's Pale's Legion versus Pale's Tears here. I think with the Juggernaut we want the Tears, but I could be wrong on that. Going to this shop does not require me to go to the Elite. Okay, so I can go this way. That's a lot of combats, but pretty good otherwise. If I want events, I can just go to this shop, which seems to make more sense anyway, right? That seems fine. Thank you, by the way, to Anonymous for pitching in £10 to our Pride with Friends campaign. Yeah, but what happened to First Wind? We've had Second Wind, yes, but what about First Wind? Playing the Juggernaut requires taking 2 damage. I think I'm okay with that. And then we get the Pale's Tears active on this turn. Let's go charge battery, play the Storm. Goon the Spoon, thanks for the Prime sub, and 8 months of support. Save the energy. Something you can do with Pale's Tears is just spend all the energy in one giant burst turn, and that can be worthwhile as well. Like an X cost card or something. Okay, pretty good first fight. Speaking of X cost card, more lightning. What about Forge? Make a big sword. Sword. Do I think that vulnerable should affect passive damage? No, I don't think so. It'd be cool if there was a way to increase your passive damage, though. I would like for that to be a thing. But it shouldn't be vulnerable. Those cards don't say afterimage. Wait, Storm's actually going to do something? Maybe. Yeah, it is. Lightning Orb, go! Dead. Excellent fight. Cosmic Indifference. Put a card from the discard pile on top of the draw pile. It says gain block on it. Honestly, I'm kind of into it. It's really nice with Battle Trance. Maybe that's what makes Cosmic Indifference bad. You don't have Battle Trance on Regent, usually. Storm is removed from my deck. I'm going to be honest. I'm into this. I love bridges. Wait, Storm, come back. That's fine. Charge battery before we pinpoint. I can also Cosmic Indifference to charge battery. Pretty good. Like 23, take 1? That's fine, right? It's quite fine. Keep enough energy to play Juggernaut here. Very important. I think I got a fire pot now. Yeah, I definitely have to. Okay. And then second wind is the same damage as strike. Do I want to lose one defend? I do. Like so back. Perfect. Cool. Okay, that wasn't too bad. No, probably not. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Hello. Nice collection of Silent and Ironclad cards you have there. Stone Armor is definitely nice with the Juggernaut. Do we have a good Burning Sticks target? No. That does work with Second Wind, by the way, I believe. If we Second Wind a skill, Burning Sticks will create a new copy, I believe. Stomp is kind of good. Stomp is kind of good. Assassinate is not a skill. How do I feel about Flame Barrier in Spire 2? It's quite good. Yeah, I'm down to buy Stone Armor and Flame Barrier. And Strike Remove, probably. No, wrong strike. That one. You heard me. Okay, that means this will be kind of a dead shop, actually. Well, no, we have enough money for a power. Cosmic Indifference the Battle Trance. Get some good damage down. This is our turn to set up our energy. Perfect. Perfect. This is a turn to spend all our resource to max out. Nice use of Pale's Tears there. Cool. Feet! Yes, we take feet. And let's start upgrading powers. Juggernaut looks like a pretty good upgrade, right? Goes +2. That's pretty good. Stone Armor is also very nice as an upgrade. Let's upgrade Stone Armor. 2 more turns of Juggernaut procs, as well as 2 more block per turn. We get more draw on turn 1. We like that as well. And we can upgrade the Juggernaut now. Great. Stomp is on sale this time. This time I'll buy it. I thought about it last time. Now it's even more worth it. And I'm going to buy a duplication potion so that we have an answer to the Dorito of Doom. You're not the Dorito of Doom. You're not anybody. A little tempting to play so there. I'm glad I didn't, though. Now I can play Pinpoint. Beat. I'll take Church Battery back. Give me Flame Barrier. Dang. Don't kill him. Alright, I'll weak pot. Saved me 8 health there. That's pretty good. Get a Pendulum. Pyre? Energy Relic. Deck. Yes. Pretty sure yes. I'll play both of these, I think. Actually, do I Cosmic Indifference the Battle Trance? That's kind of important, right? Over Footwork? I think so. Especially with Speedster. Wow, it was not important. Did I have a kill there? Maybe. With Firepot I did. I'd like to kill next turn because of Pendulum. Too bad, because he's dead. Okay, I feel ready for this elite. Firepot better than Strength Potion. It is against Decimillipede, so... yeah, good. Oh, turn 1 Assassinate, Sow, and Stomp all together with Envenom. This is awesome. Kill this one. That's a pretty good turn 1. And then I get to second wind, full block, and I can't even play my remaining cards, so I have to activate the Pale's Tears. That's a pretty dang good turn 1, with no potions used either. This keeps up, we might just have a free fight here. Although this turn looks kind of bad. +8. Okay, I do full block, so no need to panic. Good. Excellent Flame Barrier turn. Excellent turn all around. I'm gonna Cosmic Indifference. I think so. Finish them off. They take massive Flame Barrier damage here. Well, not massive. They take good Flame Barrier damage here. Yeah, we just get them all. Good. Clean. How many hours do I have in Spire 2 so far? We're now at 425 hours. Believe it or not, not as many as some. I don't think I take any of these cards. Negative Pulse is cute. Actually, Negative Pulse is kind of cute. Sure. Let's grab a Negative Pulse. It's Juggernaut and block and AoE Doom. That's kind of neat. Just going to upgrade Pyre. As we go to the crab fight, I feel like 48 health has got to be enough, right? Smile. Oh, free adrenaline? Badass. And then we can turn around with Assassinate. We can just go Footwork, Charge, Battery here. Maybe a questionable choice to Battle Trance, actually. We got 5 energy. What could go wrong? Actually, we should have taken that Expertise that we saw earlier. Yeah, I should have picked that up. Wasn't thinking about Pyre. How many hours did I have in Spire 1? I think we got to around 8,000. Rocket to the face. Okay, Juggernaut's finally here. Thinking maybe I shouldn't have tried to keep my dupe pot. Not going too well. Despite having all the energy in the world. Second win that defends. I'm just going to play this strike because I really doubt I'm going to need the 8 energy next turn instead of 6. Yeah, that doesn't seem necessary. No, it indeed was not. Okay, cool. You don't quite die to Doom, huh? Battle Trance. Well, you do die to Doom. Perfect. Okay. We stopped the second rocket attack. And we timed it so that we should be able to kill Crusher before anything too untoward happens here. As the multi-attack's a long ways away here. Pulse back, I guess. Okay. Feeling alive. Alive is good. GG. There's the X-Cost card. That's kind of a cool finisher for this deck. And I am looking for more ways to do damage, so I don't hate that. Let's take it. With the ability to get up to 8 energy per turn, this does seem solid. Killer. Even more energy. Remove 3 cards, get a Folly. Folly is not bad with Bag of Prep. This is basically just 3 free removes. So -3 strikes does go pretty dang hard. Choices Paradox could be cool too. I really like the 3 removes though. I think that's probably what I'm going with. Remove 3 strikes feels really nice. Goodbye. Thanks for the garbage curse. Okay, any important rest sites? Ever thought about doing a 9-character rotation? I'd thought about doing that before they revealed that Defect was going to be in Spire 2, and now I don't feel the need anymore. Everything changed when Defect appeared. Am I getting the cards from another character? We're using custom mode from the main menu to enable cards from other characters using the card modifiers. That's also what these icons at the top are. Tempting to just eradicate for 5 here. Yeah. Then if I draw it again, we win. That works too. Power slop. How many powers do I have? Enough. Give me that. Sebretine is just really good. It's a really good card. Stupidly good. This is neutralize and then assassinate, right? Assassinate is 10. Do 12 plus 20. I'm 1 shy of killing. Maybe just fire potion. It's all. Well, it's gonna be 12-12, right? That's fine. Full block. Out of the Doom. Doom. Okay, now everything's bad, though. And Firepot can't save me? Oh, well. No. My hit points. Doom. Expose? Is interesting, but what about Body Slam? What about Hologram? Wait, what about Hologram? Give me Hologram. Don't be silly. Duplicate your deck. Double Folly. Main reason not to do this is that I have no... Actually, I have second win. I have 2 second wins for dealing with the bad luck. And we get crazy top-end scaling. Like all the questions about whether this is a modded run. No, we're not using any mods to achieve this effect. This is something you can do in the main menu for this game, just like you could for the first game. I think a rather underexplored part of Spire is the custom run option. They don't present it straight up all that well from the main menu, and most of the streamers prefer to do regular runs, myself included usually. So I think it's kind of unexplored for a lot of players. What is bad luck in Spire 2? It is this card here. It is an unplayable curse that says, if you end your turn with this card in your hand, lose 13 health. Ouch. But have you considered cards? Transform bad luck. No, that's sadly not allowed. But I can transform... Strike. Do I want to transform another character's card? I could transform an Ironclad card here. Oh, could have also corrupted Eradicate. That's not too bad either. Can I go back? No, I can't. Okay. Transform Strike into Ricochet. Sure. Don't think I care that much one way or the other there. Our opening hand is a little bit worse because now we have Assassinate, Folly, Folly, Assassinate. Ow, plus bad luck. Oh no. Ow. Well, that's not very lucky. Take 13 damage. Yeah, that backfired pretty fast, but we'll have to see how many more times that's going to happen. Smile. Also, ow. Hmm. $16 damage per block is a ton, though. Bulwark or leg sweep? Wow, Bulwark. No, we want the weaken of a leg sweep, but Bulwark's pretty fun. Do upgrades matter at this point? Not really. I mean, one hologram upgrade might matter. Definitely get our health back. Definitely want to have a buffer with the bad luck. Extra insulting with the double folly. Oh well. Both of our backstabs are upgraded, which means 4 turns of vuln, which is pretty good. I think I just have another nap. We are going to fight this elite. Bad luck plus. Hologram and then Storm of Steel. That is pretty good damage, but then I'd have to discard Eradicate. Discard Eradicate. Eradicate is my win condition. And we just have 21 times 5? That's pretty good. Ooh. Pack stab to go with my other stabs. Convergence is a little bit weird. We'd like to retain things. It's just next turn gain 1 energy, though. I don't think without the stars do we actually want it. I don't think so. By the way, another couple dono shoutouts. I know I haven't been keeping up with these the best. Thanks to Anonymouser with 25 pounds and to Johnny Walrus for 10 pounds. Bringing us to a total of 1,100 pounds for supporting troubled youth in the UK. All in one stream, which is crazy, because we're going to be doing this all week. Okay, pretty happy to see this guy on turn 1 here. Free bullet time is nice. Hologram can fetch Flame Barrier, which is very nice here. And I think we just play Subroutine. I could also do So plus Stomp. That's pretty good as well. Let's do that. Because we're already very close to getting a kill. Yeah, I just have to go Pyre second win, and then I think we're there. I can do footwork, too. What is 16 times 7? That might be slightly short. Yeah, that's only 112. Okay. Fire pot gets there. I'm going to want a new potion at the shop anyway. Yeah, let's just use the fire pot. There's a couple of other things I could do, like hologram, bullet time, play one eradicate, play the other one next turn. I'm just going to fire pot. Okay, it's nice doing hegemony is interesting. Any mods I'd recommend? Not for Spire 2 at the moment. Minty Spire, as you mentioned, is a good one for Spire 1. Letter opener is pretty solid. Gigantification potion's an actual, like, win condition, though. Minty Spire's already in Spire 2. Oh, that's cool, actually. Yes, I'll buy the Giga Potion, because we need an Aeon Glass answer, and that definitely solves Aeon Glass. And then I can remove a card or add a Master of Strategy. I have to imagine adding a Master of Strategy is better than removing one card. Usually. Plus we have exact money for that. That's nice. So Minty Spire is a quality of life mod. It does things like automatically sum up enemy damage, give you visual indicators for relics that are going to activate. Wow, that's a nice finds. Surprise Lizard Tail. Okay, I think we're going to win now. I'm also going to upgrade one of the Eradicates, since that is my win condition, into Aeon Glass here. Deck is so thick. Thank you. Oh, we even get a upgraded Eradicate turn 1. Excellent. Unfortunately, we can't make this thing vulnerable. I wonder if that means I don't play the Assassinates, because then we get Akabeka bonus, right? Wait a second. I'm kind of into it. Because we can make this 66 per energy. Would I need to kill it in one hit? Dupe Pot 2. I don't believe the Dupe Pot will count with the Gigantification Potion. That is, it would be triple damage on only one of the two duplicated cards. That's my understanding. So we just need to get 9 energy, which we actually can do. That is entirely possible. And this will help a lot, too. Ow. Okay, here we go. It's happening. Hold. Okay, we're at 7, so we could do 66 times 7 here. Calculator, hello? There you are. That's very close to enough. If I use the Dupe Pot, that would kill. So it's safe to Battle Trance. Excellent. So we got it next turn then. We go Juggernaut, Second Wind. That doesn't actually completely block. I've just realized. Ow. Oh well. Okay. Okay, there's our bad luck. Okay, now it's time. Now we gotta do it. There's no answer to it? Yeah. 66 times 7, we'll get the kill. Let's do it. Oh. GG. And in this fight, we get Spire turn 1 and Juggernaut turn 1? And I get to dupe one of them. Well, whatever one I'm playing. And we have a lot of health to work with, yeah. I think I duped Juggernaut. Yeah, I think that's my play. And we're going to stab the front guy. We should have left one energy unplayed there. Easy enough on this turn, at least. This turn's going to be spooky. 36 damage incoming. Fortunately, I do have bonus block. That's nice. And Cosmic Indifference are neutralize. And then second wind. He'll take some damage here. Not too much, though. Bruh. Got a Battle Trance. I get 2 energy per playing a power, which is very nice. We do 24 damage per block instance to a random foe, which is tons of damage. Uh-oh. No, it's okay, because we have an answer here. Hologram... No, footwork first. Then, yeah, Hologram second wins. Could also Hologram Survivor, but second win is definitely better. Nice. Might as well play this. Might as well play this. See, and that's why we put Hologram in the deck. So am I dead? I might be dead. I live on 1. Okay, great. I guess I don't want to play Eradicate yet. We don't actually have Fire down. Okay. Now I can play Eradicate. Yeah, we're going to win without using the tail? That's pretty cool, actually. And then we have a 80 damage Eradicate. GG. The only hit point that matters is the last one. Get him. Kitty. Thanks for subbing for 3 months in advance. G freaking G. Also, shout out to JGT and Appelemia both for pitching in $10 towards our noble cause this week. Thank you, thank you. Hey, why didn't Lizard Tail go off? Amazing. Positively amazing. That was great. 2 for 2 on the varied runs. I like it. Very different deck so far. Yippee-ki-yay, thanks for 36 months of subitude. Much appreciated. So yeah, next up we're going to play as Regent? Regent should be weird. Yeah, Regent should be a bit weird with this, but we'll see what happens. Before we jump into such a run, chat, I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for another run. BRB. Yeah, curious what the Regent shops are going to look like. So my question is it going to be Ironclad and Silent, or is it going to be Ironclad and Regent? Those are the two possibilities, I think. All right, be right back. All right, chat, we're back. So what's up? Why is the strike not in the beginning with the defense? There's a good reason for it. It's because this is the bonus strike. We duplicated the deck, and then I removed the original one. And so, I guess by order of acquisition, this particular strike was a very late acquisition. And you see if I mouse over it, it shows that I got that here. And it doesn't highlight Niao, right? If I mouse over Defend, Niao shows up. If I mouse over Strike, Niao does not. So this is specifically the strike that I didn't get at the start of the game. Which is pretty cool. Okay, so we're going to do Regent Custom Mode. There we go. Custom Mode Regent. With every other character's cards enabled, creating some kind of horrendous mishmash. We didn't quite get Juggernaut after image with that silent, but it was pretty cool. Let's see what happens with the King of Space. Max 2 elites. Also, minimum almost 2 elites. There's one way to fight 1 elite. But almost no matter what path, I'm fighting 2 elites. That's kind of weird. Let's see if I can skip the shop or not. Oh, actually, you can avoid this elite. Wait, you can go 0. Great. Yeah, let's evaluate. Let's get to this node and see how we feel. The Regent's cards show up by default? Yes. If you're playing the Regent, you will see Regent cards by default. That is a fact. Seems kind of obvious if you think about it for a second, but I believe that is how it works. It's how it worked on Silent. Don't have to play this Venerate because Venerate sucks. Okay, despite the wonky draw, that was still a perfect fight. That's pretty good. The Beetle dropped Beetlejuice. How nice. And what about Particle Wall? Particle Wall a good card when I can't reliably get star generators? Maybe not. And how's it going, Kitty Chia, for our Pride with Friends week? We're opening out with multicolored runs. We're playing with runs where we get cards from every color of character, as you can see. And Clock Tower, thank you so much for adding 100 pounds to the dono meter. I'll take the Particle Wall. It's a good card. Good cards can't be bad, right? That's impossible. That's not how tier lists work. Ow. It's also not how block works. Uh-oh. Do I have to take Scourge is an important question to ask. Maybe better question, do I want to take Scourge? I'm going to take Scourge. It's a card draw, and it's theoretically damage. Oh, and this fight sucks. This is a good time to take the damage and get the money, and then go to the shop with the bonus money. After all the patches and updates, do I believe that Defect is now the strongest character in the game? I think Defect always was. Genuinely. from day one. Doom. Okay, there's a real attack card. Stomp. We'll take Stomp. All right, what's in the shop? My guess is Ironclad and Regent cards. That's exactly what we find. Okay. So I think the shops can't handle... Now I can actually give a detailed F2 response. Playing in custom mode with multiple character color modifiers. Enabled. Shops appear to only give cards from your... And the first color modifier. Instead of from all of the color modifiers. Card rewards seem to work normal. Okay, what are we actually going to think about buying here? Flash of Steel is really nice with Stomp. So that's probably a pickup. Hand of Greed is a... We haven't had a Hand of Greed run yet. That's an early Hand of Greed. Tempting. But what about Pummel Strike Flash of Steel? What about Begone? Yeah, the Doom makes it hard, too. I'm going to go Pummel Strike Flash of Steel. Card remove. No, never mind. Pummel Strike Flash of Steel and save money. And Fight and Elite and Pray. Pray this goes well. It's him. Good news. I found a use for the King's Courage. Also good news. We're drawing Falling Star, Flash of Steel, Stomp all together. That's pretty good news. Bang. Not enough, though. Could reduce the damage further, but we almost assuredly get a kill next turn, so I think I can just... not. Great. Get a tiny mailbox, giving us potions if we rest, which is great, because that's what I'm about to do. How do we feel about Infinite Blades? It's kind of nice with Stomp. Kind of trash into this boss, though, so probably not. Yeah, never mind. And let's take an event. That's not an event. That's a fight. And the opening draw is bad enough to make me think about using the attack potion here. Easy money. Holy. Infinite Blades, come back. I'm sorry about what I said. I didn't mean it. I didn't know the Dark Embrace was coming. instantly rewarded with permafrost. Hype. Tim, thanks for the Prime sub in 23 months. Why does Beetlejuice even exist? The important part is that it makes the enemies smaller. Should probably use my regen potion here. Let's do it. And yeah, it does stack with Weaken. Multiplicatively. If I kill now, I miss out on 6 healing. 4 damage is worth it. Okay, that's fine. Dark Embrace, my favorite card in this game. Ooh, that's a tough call. There's a lot of fun options in Spire 2. Subroutine is one of my favorites, for sure. Yeah, I love Subroutine a lot. This one's pretty cool, too. Pale Blue Dot I like. Although I don't think I need another source of card draw at the moment. Do I take an Iron Wave? It's nice with Stomp, mainly. Blur is kind of good into the Deer. Let's take Blur. If I had to choose between Subroutine and Orbit, I like Subroutine more. That's a fact. Yeah, I think I upgrade Pummel here. Bird. Small. Pretty lousy draw for Stomp there. Oh well. Yeah, we have one more turn of Shrink. So we want to try to activate the Doom next turn. I can do that with a good draw, but I'm going to take a good draw. It's not what I wanted. Crap. Really wanted Falling Star here. So I either tank a bunch of damage or we take 2 and we take more damage next turn. I think we just tank the damage now to get the win here. And we can just be okay with resting since we have Mailbox. I would love better debuffs, so I'm thinking about a Know Thy Place. This also exhausts to go with our Dark Embrace. So does Severance, though. Severance is crazy card draw with Dark Embrace here. Kind of insane card draw, actually. You never mind. Give me that. Uh-oh. The boys. The boys are here. Okay, Doom this one. Just kill this one, I think. Take a lot. But then win, that's fine. Glow is nice because we need more stars. It's also even more card draw. It's true that those don't block, but Boat Thingy does. Boat Thingy gives us 14 block on turn 2. Great against the Beast. Stoke is kind of cool. Stoke is kind of cool. Production's very good in this deck. Production's actually maybe too good. Is that better than Boat Thingy? It might be. Genuinely, it might be. Yeah, because we need a payoff for card draw the deck. This is the beginning of payoff. Okay, have a nap. I'm not going to complain about that. 3 potions for the price of 2. Sweet. Okay, we just Severance? I think so. Okay, free decisions. That sounds kind of sweet. Triple blur. So 3 turns of blurring. That's quite nice. Or I can triple Scourge, which actually only draws 1 card. Or I can triple Venerate. The Scourge. Yeah, is blurring even useful? Not necessarily, because I'm not actually going to be able to full block, right? Really hoping I would draw these cards. That's alright. Let's see what's in here. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Useful. Good particle wall here, actually. Let's do that. What is the payoff? Is a good question. What is the payoff? Yeah, it might be time to drink both of these, actually. Although we don't want to do it too early. Although, do I get to stun right here, right now? Not quite. Okay, let's drink these then. I think Scourge is better. How's it going, Rainbow Reaper? Is there a relic from Spire 1 that I would want to see back? I think the Frozen Core on Defect is the one I miss the most. Not that good of a relic, but I thought it was really cool. Glowing? I don't really want to cycle out Falling Star here, so I think I just play the sword. And we're prepared, emotionally prepared to just tank this hit, thanks to the regen potions. This one as well, if need be. And I think need may be. Let me just win. Winning is good. Alright, easy come, easy go with the potions. We made it out of Act 1. That's the important part. Get a multicolored rare card. Abrasive is kind of cute. Reanimate is interesting. Just like block 20. It also says exhaust on it. I think I take Reanimate. How good is it really? I'm not sure. Taking it, though. And what's up, Orobas? You gonna give me Shrimp Reanimate? Yes! 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 Big Osti. Let's go. That's pretty cool. So the Shrimp lets us automatically just play that card at the start of combat, so we start with essentially retaining block 20. And I can upgrade it for 5 more. That's pretty good. I think Radiant Pearl is also very good here, but probably not quite as good as Shrimp Reanimate. Is Dying Star generally any good? I think it's a bit niche on Regent, but it's not bad. This deck doesn't really have the stars for it. The Shrimp Reanimate. Okay, this is great. I guess if the choice is 2 shops or none, probably going to go with none. We have no money anyway. I do want to upgrade my Reanimate, so let's go... I guess this way. You're telling me a shrimp summoned this skeleton? Urbo. In my card draw the deck deck. With the Dark Embrace. Hell yeah. Keep the sword for the burrow turn. Definitely want to Venerate so I can play Particle Wall twice if I need to. We'll Scourge then. Oh, nice. Ooh, can I kill it? Yeah, just die. He just goes underground anyway. That's funny. That's very funny. Charge in my card draw the deck with Dark Embrace. Even better. Yeah, he burrowed too far. Delved too deep. Why do I have so many energy potions? What's going on here? I'm going to squish you now with my energy potion. Or without it, in fact. What about without it? Also, I forgot that I have a giant skeleton hand who will prevent me from taking any damage ever. What are other roguelikes that I enjoy that aren't Spire? Before Spire was ever a thing, I really enjoyed FTL Faster Than Light. It was one of the early and classic roguelites. We played a lot of Against the Storm, a settlement building roguelite, which I really enjoy. A lot of Brotato. Probably be doing some more Brotato when the next DLC drops. Excuse me, is that a freaking Ashen Strike in my Dark Embrace deck? It sure is. Charge deck. Oh, they're so good when they draw one card. Oh, the power. Doom. More Doom. Welcome, Raiders. Knave Green, thanks for the raid of 254 folks. You're joining us for day one of raising money for Pride with Friends in 2026. Raising money for Mermaids, a UK-based charity that helps connect troubled youths with mental health services. And we've gotten a whole bunch of money so far. Speaking of, Mulpton with 30 pounds and Gyre Falcon with 25 pounds. Thank you both for chipping in. Putting us at well over 1,000 pounds raised so far today, which is kind of nuts. Expect a fight in my draw cards deck. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. And Mintberry, thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, anyone can donate. Know that your efforts will be given to a charity that focuses their efforts in the UK. So all your positive impact will happen in the UK. Or they might have some, like, some support lines that that can service other areas. I'm not 100% sure exactly what the charity does. They've got a lot more on their website, which is again pinned at the top of this in the top of the chat room if you'd like to learn more about what they do. Do I dare have a normality here? Perfect Fit Flash of Steel is kind of cool. Perfect Fit Charge is maybe even better. Ooh, Perfect Fit Charge. Oh yeah, I should mention actually, supporting your local community is definitely one of the best way to really give back. I think, even more so than things that are far afield. So let no one feel bad for preferring to support their local communities over something that might be far away. When we've got extra to give, it's great to help those who are across the world, but definitely to create a more resilient and healthy community, there's nothing like supporting those who are close to you. Because geographically, very important thing to do. What do I look for in a perfect fit target? It's not something I think about that often. I generally have not found a lot of value in perfect fits. But so I'll just do 20 damage here. In this case, I see a card that is dependent on how many cards are in the draw pile, right? You're choosing from anything in the draw pile, so the more stuff in the draw pile, the better. So we want Charge on top for that reason. Perfect Fit has a neat little combo with the Defect card. Reboot. Because that can allow you to instantly draw the perfect fit card. So if you've got a card that's good for that, that can help quite a bit. I can block with Particle Wall. Let's Severance you. Try to get a strike here. It did not work. Well, that's on me. I can buy myself a turn off from the Paraphrite, though. That'll work out. You take 2, but then I get a payoff here. We can charge. And draw the charge again. I'm into it. The guaranteed top card charge here. Does result in taking 5, admittedly. But I don't actually want to play the charge, huh? Unless I Radiance Potion. Which I am willing to do. Yeah, I am willing to do that. Get rid of the Void. And a regular strike. Somewhat regret not playing Dark Embrace. Only somewhat, though. There we go. Okay. I think we're good. Great. Stampede. I don't think Stampede's very good here. What about Loomer Blast? Is it ever worth getting the normality from the Perfect Fit event? If you can remove the normality in the near future, then it's basically just a one free remove. Because you get 2 cards removed, then you add a curse. You spend 1 remove to get rid of the curse, so you're up 1 remove at the end. Yeah, Lunar Blast with Souls does go a little hard here, but I don't think I want it. Well, hold on. We can definitely make it do good damage, but I think it's going to be inferior to the damage options we already have. Namely, Ashen Strike. Hey, look, more card draw. My card draw deck. Alright, can I handle an elite with 58 health? It feels like we're pretty safe. I'm a bit scared of the Dorito. Reanimate solves all our problems. It's not even the Dorito. And we get Dark Embrace production charge turn 1, so this should be pretty free. Fine. I think I just play the Venerate. Stuck up on stars here. That sounds fine. We lose most of our summon, but that tanked all the damage on turn 1, which is great. Some damage. Just a bit. Osty. Back to fight currently +1. Better, I think. Not really, actually. Well, I'd have to draw Pummel Strike. That'll work. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I should have actually doomed the frontmost one. All right as well. What's not alright is what's happening to my face here. I kind of have to play charge. Ow. Okay. But now we're there. Well, minion dive bomb you. And you. Stomp. An Ashen Strike for 33. Okay, we're out of here. Get a Star Potion and a Meal Ticket and a Chill Plus. Channel 1 Frost for each enemy at 0 cost. That is a nice 0 cost block option. We like that. Now I get to rest for 2 more potions. Another Star Potion. And a Strength Potion. I'll take a Strength Potion. Rid of 2 regular strikes, please. Okay, not thrilled with that draw order. This is helpful, though. We're tanky enough. Doesn't matter. Asti is here to save the day. Okay. Dark Embrace would be good here. Ashen Strike is good here. Ayah! It says exhaust on it. I'll take the thing that says exhaust. Sounds good. I definitely want to play Severance here, so I'm going to take a little bit of damage on Asti. Weaken the back might, because that's the one I think I'm going to be able to kill on the turn it's doing its big attack. I don't think I'll be able to kill it this turn. Yeah, didn't think so. Strike. Guess Piercing Whale was slightly better than Blur there. Slightly. Perfect. Glow first. Even more perfect. $30 damage. Okay, very easy fight. Vuln Potion's pretty good. That's probably better than Energy Potion. How do we feel about Reap? How do we feel about Begone? Begone draws 2. Card draw deck. Take the card draw. Okay, I think we can take the Elite with these potions. It's the B-Man. B-Man shouldn't be too bad. Let's use just 1 potion. There's a lot of energy. A lot of damage, too. A lot of damage on turn 1. Not even mad. Boom. Get a Reptile Trinket. When we use a potion, get 3 strength for 1 turn. Refract hits pretty hard. Overclock is kind of just awesome, though, right? It's free card draw, and then we just turn the burns into more minion attacks. How's it going? Easy peasy. This is not modded. No, this is vanilla game functionality. All you got to do is go to Custom from the main menu when starting a new run, and select whatever modifiers you want to play with. You need to be cheaper. Yeah, upgrade Dark Embrace is, I think, it. And I'm going to go ahead and use the Strength Potion. I will respect the worm. Just get some stars. Oh, what, if we're not playing modded, what does the modded here mean? Actually, we are playing with mods, but mods are not what's causing any of this. The mod we're playing with is Slay the Relics, so you can mouse over the relics on screen and get a description of them. But none of the like on-screen actual game content is from a mod. But yeah, we are playing with mods. True. That's too much energy. Good job, Osti. Okay, there's the Dark Embrace. Goodbye, Osti. It was nice knowing you. Card you suck. Get further away, I guess. Oh, I should have transformed a burn. Yeah, there was a burn there. Get away from me. I would say this isn't going very well. I appear to be dying. I guess I should do a little bit of damage. Seems iffy. Do I even live this turn? Spooky. Looks like no. We're just gonna die. Welp. Burns. Yeah. Good try. Good try, Mr. Regent. Well, we have one out still. Hold on. I can't play the expected fight. Yeah, we're cooked here. GG. GG, devoured by the insatiable with the card draw deck. No, that was just a really awkward draw pile, or draw order. I feel like we win that fight a lot of the time. But bottom decking the charge meant I couldn't thin the deck quickly enough, which really, really hosed us there. That was tough. But yeah, not that much block. We were kind of leaning on the reanimate, is what I realize now. We cruised through the act without that much block, but that's because we had all this front-loaded block. But in a boss fight, it didn't hold up. GG. That's all right. Let's try again with the Necrobinder. So again, if you're wondering how to have a mod like this, instead of clicking standard here, click on this button, custom, where you can put all sorts of modifiers on your run. This is all vanilla. Do what I'm doing. You just have to click Ironclad, Silent, all Regent, Necrobinder, and Defect cards. You don't have to click the one for the character you're playing, but I don't think it makes any difference. Despos with the Prime sub in 39 months. Shout out to Iranian, by the way, for 25 pounds towards our Pride with Friends goal, and SWAT with another 5. Thank you both. Dun dun, dun dun, dun dun, dun dun. Okay, we are in Overgrowth Act 1 as what is originally going to be a Necrobinder. I'm not sure how this is going to play. Let's give ourselves some flexibility to react to... No, I want 3 card rewards. React to what we get here. These settings affect generated cards? No, just card rewards in the shops, specifically. Oh. Okay, we get a potion. Probably going to take a gunk up here. Gunk up is good to damage, especially with the strength potion. Definitely need damage in Overgrowth here. Any kind of damage will do. You don't have to be that picky. Any generic advice on how to choose paths for new players? You rarely go wrong by choosing the most rest sites. My usual metric is rest sites plus elites. But that only is going to work if you can actually win the elite fights. But yeah, rest sites and elites are the 2 most valuable things. I like to go to shops once I have a little bit over 200 gold. Although if you save up to more than 300, you'll get more power out of them. But once you have 300 gold, it becomes more urgent to get to a shop. Bite me? Holy. Bite deck. Bite me, leaf slime. Bone Brew, summon 15. Okay, really good potions. Ricochet? What if I just pay 2 energy for this card? It's kind of fine, right? I'm into it. I'm into it. And I can lose all my money to transform 2? I'm also into that. Speedster is very good with souls, but bear in mind we're not particularly likely to find souls. Right, we're not a Necrobinder, we're a 5-color character. Honestly, Transform Unleash. Thinking about it. I'll transform 2 strikes. Oh my goodness. Okay, those are both really good. Negative Pulse and Deathbringer gives us massive answers to multi-enemy problems. Excellent. You only transform into Necro cards? Yeah, you transform into the same color as the card you transformed. Didn't work this way in Spire 1, but now in Spire 2, if you transform Gunk Up, you get a Defect card. You transform Fight Me, you get an Ironclad card. Transform Ricochet, you get a Silent card. I'm actually really happy about that change. Ooh. Ow. Why must you do me like this? And it doesn't even have the decency to die. $24 plus 8. Only 32. Damn. Fine. Rest. I knew it. Okay. Should have strength potions. I do like adding retain to a card, kind of. I actually maybe prefer to skip. Yeah, skip, actually. Metagelic, thanks for the Prime sub in 38 months. Oh, well. It'd be preferable to kill this with Doom, so we get a free turn against the minions. I don't think I can fight it. Not this turn, anyway. Now I can. And I will. Perfect kill? Okay, then we can go negative pulse, but then the turn after that is terrible? Do I Giga Potion now? It's much better into statue. Much better into statue. Okay, there's no need. There's no need. We're only taking 1 here. Hardest boss of each Act 1. Bantam, I think, is the hardest in Overgrowth. In Underdogs, I think they're all pretty easy, actually. Knowledge Demon is definitely the hardest one in Act 2. And I think Aeon Glass currently the hardest one in Act 3. Although sometimes Queen, depending on your deck. Queen can be tough, surprisingly. Don't bite me. Ow. Dear. The Bone Brood does save 9 health. Okay, it's Bone Brood time. I should have Bone Brood earlier. Thought I could get away with not using it. I should have also played the Fight Me if I was doing that. Doesn't matter, though. Doom! Oh, look at that. We get a Tropic Brew and an Intimidating Helmet. When we play a card costing 2 or more, gain 4 block. That is incredible on Necrobinder in general. Hello, White Noise. Yes, White Noise. don't even know what that's going to do for us, but it's going to be funny. Don't worry. Did we die to Sandworm? Oh, yeah. Giga died to Sandworm. Yeah, Dance Macabre the Relic. Potion the Relic. Kind of like the Ricochet upgrade. That's funny. Imagine upgrading Ricochet without any discard cards. Let's upgrade White Noise first. That's not good. I'm in danger. Yeah, it's only going to make Necrobinder powers, by the way. So we fight me in negative pulse, take a bit of damage, and then hopefully kill it next turn. Imagine giving the statue strength. The audacity of it. Even draw an attack. Oh. Still lame. Duras Futuror, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 60 months of support. This is not a real attack, by the way. It doesn't benefit from our strength. Sucks to suck. There we go. Get ourselves a Gremlin Horn. Seeking Edge. Happy with the Piercing Wail. Congrats on your first A10 win, Manaz. Well done. Rock. Oh. Neurosurge. I'm into it. Come doomed. More doomed. Blade Dance? In my Fight Me deck? Kind of cute. And we have good exhaust energy. I like that. Yes, give me a Blade Dance. In my Fight Me deck. Bird. I think I'm happy to use both potions here. Powder Demise, Duplicator. Powder Demise, these are both good potions. I like Powder Demise for the boss. Use the Duke Pod as a panic button in this fight. In case we're just, like, dying. Imagine dying. Dying would be bad here. Dying sure would be bad here. I think I managed to die by trying to save my potions. Sure looks like I did. Unless Double Fight Me into Blade Dance kills, which would be nice, but I don't think it does. Let's see, we do 12 plus 20. And then these are 12 apiece. So 12 plus 20 plus 36. It's 32 plus 36, 68? Are you serious? Let me redo that math. Of course that's one short. Yep, one short. Rip. What about Fight Me One-Time Dupe Blade Dance? That would be 12. I think that's worse. 12, and then they do 8 apiece, so 8 times 6. Yeah, that's actually only 60 damage. That's less damage. Bird. Dead. Yeah, should have used a potion earlier. That's on me. We just got birded. All right, Defect with cards from every character. Except for himself. Lemmy says, I got working local mods for Nya reward in custom plus multicolor shops. And I'm going to put both on the workshop. That's pretty cool. Whipping those up right away. Okay, let's do the Defect. With ominous music playing. Echoes of the Bird. To be honest, this looks like a reset, but let's go up the left side. Yeah, left side. Yeah, A10 without Neo bonuses plus an additional penalty. This is a penalty. Make no mistake. We're playing under penalty here. With the added cards of other colors. Sometimes it works, sure, but only sometimes. And it's so hard to choose a direction at the start because you have no idea what you're going to get offered. I'll take a Cloak and Dagger, but I have no clue here. Ow. Does reaching the boss change the Nya rewards? Not in this game, no. The reason we didn't get a Nya reward is because we're playing on custom mode. I will take charge. Wait, supermassive Shiv? Wait. I will take supermassive. Cards deck. Cards suck. Let's go take the guaranteed. I don't want to rely on dual cast here. We can just go strike, strike, defend. Good block card. Snake Bite's a nice way to get damage, but I don't think I want to go poison. But yeah, let's take another good block. Surely blocks are good. And surely explosive potion's good in the underdocks. Let's lose the fortifier. Give me a relic. I need help. That is definitely help. Great. Healing. That's great, because I'm going to take a ton of damage in this fight. Just like, so much. Might have to explosive potion here. It's not even going to be enough. Oh boy. Just get cooked on this turn. Dual cast, what do you got? I guess I can kill with the explosive pot. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Okay, not horrible. That was dual cast supermassive. For the correct play on that turn. Mozgon with a prime sub in 24 months. What's up? Happy 2 years. All right, well, the only thing even remotely takeable here is the stone armor, so I'm going to click on stone armor, even though I don't think it's that good. And we're going to upgrade Cloak and Dagger to double our scaling. They're back. They're going to ruin my day. Very much so. Next turn's going to be terrible. Yeah, do you also see relics from other characters? No. No, you do not. Bottom card. We're very hosed here. At least making more cards. Yeah, the damage output of this fight is a little bit insane. Come on, one last time. Yes, good lightning orb. Okay, that worked out. Lightning was on point in this fight. Good work, lightning. A real turbo to make real voids to scale our supermassive. Sure. Ow. Could have killed this turn by playing the turbo there. Doesn't matter though. Cute. Or garbage? I'm going to die. Will I do other tier lists? Yes, we're definitely going to do an ancient tier list at some point. Oh no, he's back. This is stupid Flecketed. At least the leaf slime doesn't scale. My 3 block from Cloak Clasp, I guess. Not going very well. Yeah, we just die. Is there any way to live? Doesn't feel like it, right? If I strike, and kill it with lightning and block one time, I'm still dead. Wait, no, I'm not. I can't math. Okay, we're alive. Hold on. Hold. Easy game. Just don't die. I will take a strangle because it does something. But now we have a big problem. I was hoping to go this way. We'll do it anyway. Bird. McMandroid, thanks so much for the Prime sub and 4 months of support. I still just die. Okay. Chomp. GG. GG. Yeah, we do keep dying earlier and earlier. It's very actually very tough on Ascension 10 with no starting bonus from Niao, and the cards being mixed, right? Like if you don't high roll on the early card awards, you will kind of nosedive pretty hard, pretty fast. And that's true of regular runs where you don't take a Niao bonus that gives you an immediate bonus. This is why when we play on A10, myself and other streamers, we harp so much on taking Niao bonuses that give you immediate output in the combats so that that doesn't happen. Because that will just happen by default on Ascension 10. Unless you get strong very fast. So it's why we place such an emphasis on, like, the Talisman for Upgrade 1 and 1, or Transform 1, or card awards before the first combat. Because all of this helps you avoid that fate. I'm going to run it back on the defects. Before we do another attempt here, though, I am going to refill the legs, stretch the water, and grab a quick snack here. I'll be back in a bit. All right, chat, we're back. Thank you all for hanging out. Been a very lovely day so far. First day fundraising for the Mermaids charity as part of Pride with Friends 2026. I'm going to take another crack at Defect with many colored cards. This looks like a much more reasonable act layout that will allow us to succeed by getting to a shop where we can buy stuff before we die. Great. Okay, first card Reap has worked out for me on Necrobinder. Let's try it on Defect. Retain deal 27 can't be that bad. It's pretty good in this fight, especially. If I knew who the Lightning Orb was going to target, I could go right away here. That's cute. I guess I'll just take 4. Split the damage here. Defend, zap. Okay, we'd like to see attack potion. What about orbits? Do we like to see orbits? I'm going to click on orbit here. Should maybe take True Grit, but no, orbit. Orbit. A Reap would be good here. Nice. Yeah, we're just going to play Reap, take 2. Risking it with dual cast is not worth it. Even if I hit the front one twice, I'd have to strike it twice to kill it. And it would take more than 2. Oh, I should play that strike. -2. Freaking Bulwark is here. I'm taking Bulwark in Underdogs. Big block, summon a sword. Maybe we can do something fun with the swords. On sale Battle Trance is very nice, too. What about production? How do we feel about production? Do I think it's on purpose that there's no Niao bonus for custom? That's how it was in the first game, so I'm assuming it's on purpose. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I am assuming it's on purpose. That's a very tempting production. Yeah, I'll take production. Okay, now I feel fairly strong. You absolutely need to die, sir. A skill potion here. Turbo is pretty funny. Turbo lets me play the orbit. That's not really very important, though. Okay. Does that actually help me? Not really. I mean, it means I don't have to play Sovereign Blade. Something. A sword. This is a good card. Tremble's also not bad here. But yeah, give me the 0 cost damage. Please and thank you. Then yeah, I think I want to go like this way, but I'm not sure we're going to actually be able to fight the elites well. We'll see. We shall see. Say, this fight's pretty free if I get Orbit down. Play Production Reap. Let's do that. Good. Just thinking more block would be nice. I'm not sure Scare counts as block, per se. It's definitely damage mitigation, though. That's sure. Be a random ass Scare. And then upgrade probably Bulwark. Could also argue for Reap or Orbit. But I like bigger block. Okay, I'm pretty happy with Scare here. We have damage potions for this fight. It's not the ideal outcome, but it'll do. I really want that consistent damage per turn. Let's throw our explosive potion here. Although I like that for Gardenails, right? Let's hold off for a moment. Yeah, let's just wait, actually. Perfect. Well, sort of perfect. Next turn, I just tank a hit. Ow. Maybe not perfect. Okay, that's mostly fine. Try to save these. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, costly in health, but not in terms of potions. And now we get the reptile trinket, so we get rewarded for keeping the potions. That's kind of cool. And I can take berry because I have production. I don't think it's very good. Anyway, headbutt's nice because we have battle trance. I'll take a headbutt. Also good with bulwark. Strike dummy, also nice. Okay, I think we're going to make it through Act 1 here, based on how this is going so far. We have actual synergies and stuff. First, then I draw this stinky hand. Let's attack potion now. I want to headbutt what it makes. Hyper beam, huh? I can dual cast first? Sure. I don't think I want to headbutt that, though. Take one more hit here. I could stun it. Yeah, I should. Yeah, you know what? I should. Yeah. Smart. You got a Candelabra. Energy on turn 2. That's going to help a lot with some of these expensive cards. Like Orbit. You take Uproar with... No, don't take Uproar here. Foolish. Skip all of it. Upgrade... Orbit? Upgrade Orbit. And then fight the Gardeneals. With the Explosive Potion, this one shouldn't be too hard. Nice scare. Oh yeah, so I can kill this one, right? Yeah, I can. Take only 3 here. Might as well try, right? Easy game. Okay, well, that fight was almost free. That was great. Yeah, the paid actor lightning orb. That was awesome. Block. Any blockers? Yeah, let's have one more block. Ooh, and we can enchant cards with Steady. Or gain some max health. It's hard to argue against Steady Bulwark, though. Steady Headbutt, also pretty cool. Or Production. Yeah, Steady Production. Yeah, Steady Bulwark, Steady Production. I agree. Build your own Luminescence. Excellent. Can I fight this fish on 23 health? With an upgraded Battle Trance? There's only one way to find out. Nice. Let's use the card draw potion. I do have to use at least one of these potions. Double nice. So we headbutt the Bulwark. Just that for now. Okay, I can guaranteed draw into orbit if I have enough room in hand here. Although I get energy back immediately if I can draw it cold, so I'm going to go for it. Nice. I do Reap into Patter? Or is it better to Strike Zap? Better to Reap. I use the sword yet. Okay, the headbutt with the Bulwark is crazy good. Do I dare Battle Trance here? Feels like only sadness can result from that, right? Let's go Bulwark Patterbeck in here. Sounds more reasonable. Right? Yeah, this is fine. Looks like we win without spending the potion. GG, Mr. Fish. Okay, I like what's happening in this deck so far. Thrash. Thrash is very funny. That or Mangle. I wouldn't say either of these are very good. I guess Mangle's not that bad with Orbit. But yeah, Thrash with Reap and such, it seems kind of good, right? Beep. 15 cards from the Silent. Are they actually from the Silent? Yeah, they have to be, right? Rerolls is certainly interesting. I think I'd rather just look at Silent cards, though, right? Oh, we have Prayer Wheel. Wait a second. Oh, Driftwood's really good. Wait, Driftwood's actually insane. Yeah, with the Prayer Wheel, actually, I think we do have to take this. The rerolls are... We can get effectively 4 card rewards per combat, which is a little bit insane. Means we'll find lots of upgraded stuff, which is also pretty good. I have to win fights, though. Have you considered that? Can you take from one reward and reroll the other? Yeah, I think what you can do is actually look at one, then look at the other, then reroll them both, then choose what to take. Or reroll only one. Yeah, whatever you want. Kind of scared, though. Also, we're not getting that many regular combats, is the other thing. I'm not sure if the merch ships to all of Europe here, but exclamation point merch if you like the shirt. BaylorLord.com has got you covered. Kind of better to avoid elites? That's the thing, though, is we're not allowed to do that. And we're also not given the choice between elite and combat at any point. So it's not like we can avoid elites and seek out regular combats. This map generation simply doesn't allow it. So that's kind of spooky. I feel like I have to buy a potion here then. Begins. The suffering begins. Thrash the cool sword. Bring it back. Okay, let's reroll this one first. Skip these. Reroll this one second. Skip these two. Okay. That's pretty lame. Taunt looks kind of powerful. Taunt block potion looks really good. Yeah, taunt block potion. Suffering continues, part 2. I don't think I want to play the Reap because I actually want it to break the block. Gonna end turn with no energy spent. Feels bad. Ayah! Okay, that fight went better. Sword Sage. Is that good? That might be good. Let's reroll this one first. Blade Dance Fusion's good. Yeah, Fusion's spicy. Get in here, Fusion. Sword Sage is going to make me get dunked even harder on by the regular combats. I'm going to reroll this. It's a bit better. Okay, there's our block pot. Ow. These guys are cute and evil. Don't forget evil. Sword. Okay, we get 2 potions at least. Impressively useless overall, I think. So about our boss reward. Full double reroll thing has been brutally bad. I think it's just showcasing that card rewards are bad with these modifiers on. So more bad card rewards is not actually helping us very much. Alright, you have to die. The big boy is here. Good. You also have to die. Okay. Not playing Orbit hurts, otherwise we're not that bad here. But Battle Trance, definitely. Kind of feels like we're just falling apart, though. Yeah, I don't think I have it here. Oh, so close. Wait, no, we have it. Good. Okay. Dominate. Maybe? That might be a take. With Beam Cell. Okay, Beam Cell Dominate. Here we go. That's something we can actually work with. Except I'm in this fight now. Help. No. This is too much damage. I don't think we're gonna make it, chat. No, I think we're just kind of cooked here. It's no good either. Yeah, we just get cooked here. Although, like, could draw more cards, right? Wait, hold on. No, I battle trance, right? Yeah, doesn't work. GG. The Defect falls flat. Silver Savage, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay. I'm going to call last run of the day coming up here. We failed with Regent, right? Ironclad and Silent made it, but Regent, yeah, Regent did not. So let's try Regent one more time. And then we'll call it quits for the day. By the way, thank you to Anonymous and Anonymous, both for £25 donations to Mermaids. Thank you, thank you. Is it naturally easier for Clad and Silent? I think we just got lucky. Plain and simple. They've also got good starting relics compared to some of the other characters. Like, Regent's starting relic is not that helpful unless... Nice draw, by the way. Not that helpful unless you actually can spend the stars on something. Is there any reason to uncheck Regent? It makes me feel like I'm being efficient. Make of that what you will. I guess I'll take Glasswork. Do shops only have Clad cards for some reason? Yeah, they only have Clad cards and your character's Clad cards, apparently. We seem to have discovered a bug. Playing Glasswork will kill this. Nice. I can kill this one too, and then take nothing. Gamma Blast is definitely a good early card, which I will happily click on. Gives us reason to want more stars. Bully is here. Bully Gamma Blast is really interesting. Bully Gamma Blast. I'm into that. I'm super into that. And then I'm probably into an attack potion just to make sure we can start fighting elites here, which I'd like to do really soon. Yeah, let's buy the attack potion. A Vuln potion also pretty good here, actually. But I feel about an enchantment that says increase all numbers on this card. What, even the cost? Spooky. Yeah, there's so many fun use cases for that. Be neat to play around with. Seems very game-breaking, too, at the same time. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. Ooh, that draw sucks. And an 8 health explosive potion? I don't think it is. I think it's just losing 8 health. Another moment brought to you by Venerate. Okay, I was just thinking another orb card would be pretty good so we could evoke the Frost from Glasswork and get more benefit. Let's take a Cold Snap. There's no way I can take the map here. Lose 8 health and look at another potion? I don't want to do that either. Screw it, give me this crappy map. This is why we bought the attack potion. Ugh. That's not good. What do you got? 7 stars. Boom. Boom. Easy game. Would I say the absence of player artifact is a positive difference between Spire 1 and 2? I don't think so. In fact, I wish there were more ways to interact with the enemy debuffs. As it stands, there's not really a difference between like a monster debuffing you and a monster just having a bigger number on their attack. And I'd prefer if there was a meaningful distinction. There was a lot of interesting like moments that could happen in counterplay in Spire 1. I can see why they didn't, at least initially, provide player artifact, because there are a lot of like monster debuffs that, as well as self-inflicted player debuffs, that would be really hard to balance around. Very much so. So I can see why they chose to do that, but yeah, I think it'd be cool if there was more play between the players' tools and the enemy debuffs. Yeah, like you'd have to rework Queen, kind of. Exactly. But it'd be cool if there were, you know, they brought back Turnip and Ginger. I wouldn't mind having those back. I think I'm upgrading Reap here. You. Okay, we can go Falling Star Bully. There's no reason not to. There's no reason not to. Oh. Let's see, I could do 43. Okay, so I can save 10 health if I use both potions right now, but that seems kind of iffy. Actually, not even 10 health. 8 health. Yeah, that's not worth it. Yeah, okay. We reap first? Yeah. Then throw this. And kill this one. Nice. Oh, we got a molten egg. All attacks will be upgraded. And then no attacks. Classic. Kind of close to being able to take Pale Blue Dot. It's a really nice card for later. It's not that good for now. Probably should just take Glow. Let's just take Glow. Ooh, that's a good relic. Well, I mean, both of these don't do anything right now, which is actually more of a problem. All right, last time we failed to respect the bird. Bird. This time I feel like we're probably okay. I think tells me that everything is going to be fine. Oh, I get lethal only because I use the Thorn Potion on turn 1. Morts. Body Slam plus is terrible in this deck. What about Uproar plus? Funny, but not good. Skip plus. Yeah, that feels like a skip plus, unfortunately. This I can get behind. Vicious? Vicious. Oh, Vicious. Vicious is very good. Especially if I also buy Know Thy Place. Oh, that's spicy. Oh, I like that. Okay, respect the statue as well. Give him the sauce. Oof. Ooh, that's a bad. Not getting the reap here. Actually, no, it's fine, because we kill anyway. A little tough. Get Permafrost, Beam Cell in my Bully Vicious deck. Oh my god. Holy. Wait, that's amazing. Wait, that's actually amazing. This is going really well. Well, I mean, it would be if I was drawing my cards better. Swift Potion? Good Glow gets. That's pretty stinky. Ouch. I guess I can go Vicious Defend. I block 12. That's not too bad. We have problems. Yeah, we have problems. Which is that I bottom decked literally every attack, somehow. How the hell did that happen? I guess now it's a potion, whatever. Smart way to do this. Yeah, I think Reap here. Gamma Blast here. Could also go Gamma Blast, Strike, and then play 2 block cards and take only 1. You're going to attack for 11 again next turn. I got to kill the guy in the back. I'd rather just weaken you, right? Accept. The Scythe plus. That's pretty spicy. Is that any good? I'm not sure, but it's very spicy. All right, get in here. And then I guess we skip this elite so I can upgrade my Vicious. Since I'm carrying the Spoils map, I don't want to push my luck here against another Bird on his fight. We'll fight this guy instead. With the Scythe. Glasswork would deal damage, but it would also make me take one, so I don't want to do it. Generate, Gamma Blast, Beam Cell. Another Cold Snap. I don't hate So, actually. We don't have good AoE for the boss fight. This will help a lot in the boss fight. Hopefully to the point where I can upgrade a card here. The Vicious. Frost Deck. Do I ever kill the second guy first here with this outright damage? How much damage are we looking at? We have 4 plus 12 plus 49. $65. Yeah, I can kill this thing right now. But then this guy attacks me next turn. I think I just killed the front one. We're doing pretty well. Keep this know thy place for now. Aqua. Generate Musket Blade. Turn's a little scary. We never die here, though. Cool. Damage. Bully's pretty good. Still not worth playing defense. We're almost there, though. Excellent. Okay, we made it out of Act 1 with the Spoils map. We're offered a Neuro Surge, which is pretty cool, but what about Cruelty? Cruelty in my Vulnerable deck. Kind of awesome. Give me that. Hello? Ooh, Pale's Wing is here. It's a good answer to the problem of, why are my card rewards so bad? Just turn them into relics. Blood for 1 drop per turn is also very nice. Yeah, I never dislike blood. Of the Pale's variety. Fight this elite. Could go just around. Gonna get a weak act, though. Yeah, one draw does feel very good. I'll take Pale's Blood. We'll do it. We're still not going to draw block cards, mind you. We don't have any block cards. That kind of has to be one of our priorities here, is fix the lack of block cards. You're not helping. Give back my block card. A scythe. That's a pretty good turn. Urge is here. What about Anger Plus? We have a lot of card draw. Anger Plus seems kind of good. You mean Anger Plus? Any idea how Cruelty and Debilitate work together? I actually don't know if those are multiplicative or additive. It's a good question. You have to die. Oh, I think I missed the scythe there. That's my bad. Rip the scythe. Bombardment Plus. That is pretty good. Impervious is block. So is Rage. Rage is really good block. Wait, Rage is awesome. And I can still buy Bombardment, so I will take Bombardment. No! Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I hate bridges. Hold on. Okay, did we lose So? I don't think so. Hold on. Bully! The hell. I'm going to try one more time. Falling Star, goodbye. And then I'm going to add upgraded common attacks. Ooh, add another Know Thy Place. And maybe a Collision Course Plus? That kind of slaps. Then just rest. It's just very important that I make it to the treasure chest. Although upgrading Rage goes kind of hard. Actually, no, upgrade Rage. Dr. Pez, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months of support. Look at that. Instant Rage value. Feels like the sort of deck where it's kind of imperative that I don't get weakened here. So I'm going to kill the guy weakening me first. Rage was instantly a ton of block. Hey, welcome back, Front Decimillipede. Ow. Guess we go Cruelty, Cold Snap, and So. Bottom deck to the Vicious is kind of annoying. That's alright. Oh no, Cruelty, Cold Snap, and Defend. That's really annoying. And I think maybe here I Energy Potion. That's a good idea as well. So we can play Bombardment. Okay. Let me kill next turn with Reap. Good. Actually, with Bombardment, even. Good. Score a Planisphere. There's a Claw Plus. Don't want the Claw Plus, but consider Claw Plus. And Mega Money plus a Letter Opener. Letter Opener is also good here. We're going to go this way. Now is a decent time to rest. Nice. Not nice. Oh no. I'm going to take so much damage. Ow. Wait, this is awesome. Hold on. Cool. But also, ow. Another Rage. Okay, now we're really cooking here. Oh, I like this. Another Vicious? Pommel Strike plus Big Bang. Molten Fist. Card draw deck. Pick up the rug, then we have cards from every color. No, I'm not buying the rug. The rug is a very fun novelty here, but it's genuinely awful. You buy the book first. Because I would buy 4 cards, right? I'm going to buy Gorget. I don't think I'm buying the book. Bolas with the Rage. It's cheaper than the book. I think I'm just buying a remove, though. Maybe a potion. Giga Potion is nice safety. Giga Potion is really nice safety. Take a Giga Potion. That should never, ever die, then. Even to you. You! Just do it right away. Tempting. The Scythe is the same damage as the Reap? That's kind of funny. You Giga Potion Bombardment, does it retain the bonus damage on later turns? It does not, no. Easy game. Mini Regent. First time you spend stars each turn, gain a strength is really good. And our Dear Child Hologram is here. That's also very good. Oh, Hologram. And let's take Radiant Tincture. Hiya! Just win. Just win. Wow, we're doing really well. Nah. Okay, now we can upgrade Cruelty for even more damage. And I have to imagine the Knowledge Demon is going to get kind of dumpstered here. I think I can take minus draw because of the draw on Vuln. Although we don't have that in play yet. There it is. Great. That makes my life very easy. Blocking. You're making me choose between my children? I choose my child the Scythe. We don't need bombardment. It's already too late for him. $58 damage bully. Holy moly. Okay, this deck's fun. Yeah, we dumpster the Knowledge Demon. Aggression is spicy. I don't think I want Serpent Form more beaten to shape. But aggression is pretty good. Actually, is it? It's yet another card draw power. Also, all my attacks are already upgraded. Never mind. Deck is only missing Debilitate. Debilitate would be pretty cool. What about even more card draw? What about that? What if I just drew every card? Definitely don't have enough rest sites for cooking to look worthwhile. Maximum of 2. Ew. So it's not cooking. That is a good shop. Probably go there. Yeah, that feels right. Okay. Get 2 elites or something. Might as well fight elites, right? I'm giga strong. I think. Maybe. It's probably Ironclad. More consistency, I feel like. Oh, your place turret operator. That is a lot of damage. I feel about Great Blast. Nah. I'll take Regen Potion over Energy Potion, though. Ooh, I missed the Scythe. I might be able to draw back to that. It's kind of hard, though. Too much damage. Yeah, he just dies. Oh well. My steak is too buttery. My lobster too juicy. Probably kill you first, Mr. Punch Construct. I don't like when you make me frail. Boo. Ow. Heck. Double heck. Should have played Gamma Blast there. Oh well. Now they kind of have to all die, huh? Or I can Hologram Rage, which is what I should have done there. I screwed this fight up in myriad ways. At least we get the Scythe off. Delay Plus is a good block card, though. We'll take that. What's up, Ranwade? I can give up the Orichalcum to get 2 relics, huh? Okay, Orichalcum's past its prime. Give me 2 new relics. Bag of Prep Potion Bell. Ooh, spicy. I'm into it. Know your place, Globehead. I don't think I need to go for the eyes. Capture Spirit's kind of fun with the club, but I don't want that into Aeon Glass. Beat this nerd up. Quite okay. Gun potion. Feels better to just keep it now. Regret not playing some of those. Right, okay. Make it out of the fight. We get a Festive Popper for 9 free damage. Is not much, but it's something. Do I care about double energy? Not really. Not without an upgrade. Definitely like some more health. These two jerks. Every time I feel like I'm doing well in Act 3, these guys show up and they ruin my day. Looks like I'm about to ruin their day, though. Nice. Very nice. Just play the bombardment. No, he surely goes Sovereign Blade and strike. Need more block. Nice. That went actually really well. We could take another Reap. Scrape is kind of interesting, as we could look for just the zero-cost stuff. Rage. Not that many zero-cost. There's a decent number, but not quite enough. Upgraded Know Thy Places would go pretty hard in this deck, though. Is that what I'm doing the last rest site? Maybe. I'm going to take Scrape anyway. There's enough zero costs. Yeah, let's upgrade one Know Thy Place to go with that. And then I am going to fight one more lead with Regen Potion. Great time for Regen Potion. Good. Yeah, did not kill this in one turn, though. Is that allowed? Is that allowed? Perhaps not. Great. Cool. Okay, we got all the health we could. There it is! Oh my god. Chat called it earlier. Debilitate with a plus shows up, making vulnerable and weak twice as effective for the next 3 turns. Oh my. Oh my. We're going to get to learn some interactions here. Spicy. It's skill potion time, too. Yuck. Minimally acceptable. We don't have cruelty down, okay. Scrape first? Yeah. Well, no, I need room in hands. Nice. Okay, there's cruelty. Okay, so we have double effective vulnerable, and vulnerable enemies take an additional 50% damage. So if they're multiplicative, it's going to be triple, right? So 24 should go to 72. Yeah, triple damage. That's pretty good. Oh, baby, that's a triple. Yeah, close enough. Welcome back, Divinity. True. Good lord, the damage. $27 damage anger, anyone? Don't forget to play the scythe. We feel about Havoc. Havoc seems kind of fun. Good with Scrape. Bread? Any bread enjoyers? Orbit seems pretty good. What an intimidating helmet. We have a number of 2-cost cards. I think that works with bombardment, which is kind of cool. Definitely want to buy some potions. Problem is I can't buy the helmet and potions and the orbit. I think I skipped the helmet. Dex pot, block pot, orbit, card remove maybe? Yeah, because I can't quite afford a relic. I could buy Hidden Gem or Discovery. Discovery is pretty good. Let's try Discovery. Can also buy Tremble. Tremble also seems good. Then plus 25 puts us at 88, so I get 11 health from resting. Or I can have another permanent Know Thy Place. The permanent Know Thy Places are kind of insane. I'm just going to rest, though. 8 points. Imagine hit points. We've done Molten Fist first. Glasswork here. No glasswork. A little bit of block here. Big. Stop playing now, so I get an extra turn. I really want to put Cruelty in play, or Orbit, or Bombardment. Nice. Cruelty and Orbit. That's good. Okay, this is going very well. What do you got? Discovery. Guess I'm going to discover Monologue. Isn't going the way I wanted. No, not quite, huh? I guess give me my debuffs back. Seem kind of important. That's nice. Okay, there's full block. Not how I wanted the turn to go, but it's fine. Get debilitated. Fire Alpha, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. Really want, thanks for the Prime sub as well. Thank you, thank you. Still can't play Gamma Blast, huh? Ow. Uh-oh. This is my Gigantification Potion. I was really hoping to use that on Aeon Glass. I think it has to be, though. Doesn't have to be, does it? Yeah, it's just like 20 damage with Pentagraph. Actually, no. I can block Potion instead. Block Potion. Oh, come on. Huge damage. Okay. Preserved our big potion. Excellent. We have most of our health. Turn 1 orbit is definitely appreciated here. Might as well Dex Potion. Might as well Clarity Extract. Not quite, actually. There's Gamma Blast. I need to Venerate. Really, huh? Get rid of the artifact. That sounds like a good start. Is not good. Only slightly better. There we go. Fine, I think. That's all we need. Pow! GG. G freaking G. Now die. The Scythe. Excellent. Most excellent. The King of Space prevails. GG. Yeah, not that many relics, but... Well, actually, that was a pretty good relic bar. 16? That's plenty. A huge pile of cards, true. A very fun mix of colors. That is going to bring an end to our first day of the Week of Pride with Friends, dear Twitch chat. We'll be back at it tomorrow with more Spire, more Pride-related silly Spire things. Probably not this exact same type of run. I'll try to think of something new to do tomorrow. Catch you later, Genito Janin, Calico Jump, MC Deep, Bong Dong Silver, Infidel Zombie, Calstead, and everybody else. Thank you all so very much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a very good one. Toodaloo.